4-1. Hando. (11-2). Match to Singh. 3 games to 1. 12-10.
Match to Naughton, 3 games to 2, 9-11, 5-11, 11-6, 11-9, 11-9.
It was actually quite midway through that third game. I actually looked out and I saw Amina and Nadine laughing, and it just relaxed me. I thought, you know what, if they're laughing at me, then I'm going to buckle down now and sort my out. Mind my language. So thank you to them, actually. That helped me just reset and calm down. So it was a combination between that and just getting back to the plan, talking my way through the match, working on the things we've been working on, and just trying to settle myself enough.
2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2. 2-3, 2-3.
'Cause welcome back to Canada here in downtown Toronto for day 4 of the Canadian Women's Open. It's a silver event on the PSA Squash Tour. Nestled in the heart of the financial district, Brookfield Place has become one of many iconic venues on the PSA Squash Tour, with its cathedral-like arcade made from steel and glass. The Toronto Athletic Club Open has been taking place across the road at the Toronto Athletic Club, and that's a men's copper event on the PSA Squash Tour, and we welcome them here to Brookfield Place to join in on the action right through to finals day. It's quarter-final day for the bottom half of the draw, with the top half taking place yesterday. And I'm Lisa Aitken, and it's myself and Johnny Williams that will be taking you through tonight's action. Johnny, part 1 of quarterfinals yesterday, we saw Perry Malik. He nearly took down another seed, couldn't quite get over the line. And Amanda Sobey and Tesney Evans, they met for their 9th time on the PSA Squash Tour.
Yeah, highly entertaining affair between Sobey and Evans. Evans was getting the better of Sobey in the first 2 games, but a couple of those Aussie trickles put those games to bed. But the highlight of the night was the last match. Perry Malik was slicing and dicing the front of the court like you would not expect the world number 86 to do, but he's just showing that the Malik family's got more stocks coming, so that's great to see. Unfortunately for him, he was just a little bit too keen and eager to finish those rallies, I felt. 2-1, 7-5 up. Full credit, though, to Mustafa El-Surdi, because he was able to steady the ship, and he was actually more patient, and he got over the line, and his reward for that is a stint in the commentary box tonight.
Well, we'll see if he's going to take to the commentary box later on. So that confirms the top part of the draw. The quarter-finalists there have made their way through to tomorrow's semi-final. So as I said, order of play for tonight, it's going to be the bottom half action there. Kick starting at 5:30 local time. Round about now, we've got the Indian giant killer Anahat Singh taking on the defending champion Gilis of Belgium, the number 2 seed here this year. Following on from then, over to the men's draw, we've got Mohammed Nassar at 6:15. He'll face Yahya Elnawasani, the number 2 seed also of Egypt. Gina Kennedy, the number 4 seed of England. She'll face home favourite Holly Naughton, the number 7 seed from Canada. And last but not least, Sam Todd of England. He will be facing Tsukue at the late shift. Well, Johnny, picks of the evening there for you?
Well, it's the top of the table, isn't it? How can you not be excited about the prospects of a 17-year-old who took out a top 20 player just 2 nights ago? And there seems to be a belief factor there, and I'm getting reports, you know, obviously we heard about the training with Gaultier, but very interesting was when I delved a bit deeper, I found out that Anahat Singh in India has been training with a guy by the name of Stefan Galifi. Now, if you know Stefan Galifi, this was a guy who was possessed with an immense amount of talent. He had a very fluid style, and then it all sort of connected the dots for me. That fluid hitting style, the streaming of winners out of the racket is very much in that flavour of what how he liked to play, and I can see the coaching that's gone in there as well.
So what's she going to be able to throw at Gilis tonight? Obviously a defending champion. A bit of a tougher test. She faced Melissa Alves and absolutely dispatched her. It was clear there was the front court action being heavily promoted there. Are we going to see more of that tonight?
Oh, we are. And straight from the horse's mouth, Galifi, he said he wants her playing to the front of the court. He wants her attacking, and he wants her playing an Egyptian style of squash. So you're going to see that very free-flowing game again. We saw forehands sizzling in from the back of the court, the trickles, the boasts, all of that. The big question for me is Tina Gilis is very good at tidying up that backhand area. So if Singh is a bit loose there, she could get into problems. So she's going to have to be a bit mindful of the countering abilities and strength of Tina Gilis on the backhand.
And just very quickly, Holly Naughton, she's the remaining Canadian flag in the draw. Can she get the job done against Gina Kennedy in the Battle of the Commonwealth?
She's had a day off, and that's very important because she had that very tough 5-setter. But I feel that Gina Kennedy primed, targeted this event. So I think that together with her coach Rodney Martin, they want to do well here, and I think she's going to win that one.
Well, you'll have to wait and see what happens there. We're going to head down to our MC, Nicole Bunyan, to bring the players onto court.
All right, take your seats, please. We're going to get started with our second round of quarterfinal matches. We've got a women's match, then a men's match, then a women's match with our home favorite, and then finishing off with another men's match. But to get us started here, we have the 17-year-old sensation from India. Please welcome Anahat Singh. And she's up against, from Belgium, the number 2 seed and defending champion here at the Canadian Open. Please welcome Tina Gilis. Referee is Sophia Navade.
Taking on the defending champion and number 2 seed here this year, Gilis of Belgium. So the defending champion on the left-hand side of your screen just now. It's been as high as 5 in the world. She's the current world number 7. She's 27 years of age. She is playing her 310th match this evening on the PSA Squash Tour. Has the luxury of joining forces with former top 10 in the world player Sarah Jane Perry, recently retired. Also doing some great work over the last couple of years with David Palmer. And you know a thing or two about him, Johnny.
The Marine, as he was known. He's also continuing to have players come through at Cornell. He's a head coach at Cornell. He's got another Aussie under his in the coaching staff by the name of Mark Burke. Very enthusiastic guy as well. So they've got a great team over there, and you get those professionals go through. Or players such as Veer Shatrani, who unfortunately dipped out here a bit earlier than what he would have hoped for, but that was against Perry Malik. But Gilis has got to defend her position here. She's really got to show this young guard, the new guard here, that it's going to be very hard to get through here.
On the left-hand side of your screen in the white dress, Anahat Singh showed off exactly what she was made of, Johnny. And the tactic, as I said in the intro, they're very clear to heavily promote that front court game, and possesses an abundance of weaponry when it comes to doing so.
It was on full display, the carving of angles. That racket just sits there beautifully. The wrist has that ability to just almost snake-like there, whip it round.
4-1.
It's not, it doesn't have a look of strength about it, but it's very subtle the way that those balls are just being fired in. But the way she's able to spot the areas that she has to hit, and the consistency with which she hits these low kill winners is absolutely phenomenal. She's going to have to do that again tonight, though, because that's the only way she's going to get past a more physical opponent.
Well, that was her first top 20 win, and it'll be the first of many, that's for sure. Johnny and I predicting she'll be inside that top 10 by the time she's 20.
I tell you what, any upset win here tonight is only going to accelerate that discussion. So let's just park that thought for a moment. But she's also got a nickname, I've been informed, and that nickname is Mighty Mouse. I quite like it actually as well. Think of characters, Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse. Mighty Mouse was a small figure, but very, very powerful as well.
91 win percentage there. That's simply incredible. It has to be the highest on the PSA Squash Tour.
It's gone up from 90.8.
Yeah. As this tournament's progressing, who knows where that will end up in a couple of days' time. We'll soon see. 12 titles from 14 finals, staggering stat there. Just 17 years of age.
Time.
That is a blast from the past. Shahir Razik of Toronto, Canadian, former top 20 player himself. Absolute endurance machine. You can't quite see him. There he is, played him a couple of times on tour, and he certainly will be drilling into young Anahat Singh. Get stuck in.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
Great to see these characters from past times coming to these events, Lisa. I really saw Raiko Peter today, the former Swiss #2, who you know as well.
Yep. How's he doing?
Very well. Got a big batch of
Canadian
juniors
Women's Open
that he's
2025
coaching.
quarterfinal match. Tina Gilis of Belgium to serve, Anahat Singh of India to receive. Best of 5 games, level.
And we're in. And that's a sure sign of what's to come.
One love.
Just putting a dash down on the paper. Lisa, I'm going to keep track of these.
Stole my notepad again. One difference anyway from this match to the Melissa Alves match will be that the ball will come back a lot more than it did 2 days ago, and with a lot more interest as well. So, wow, the defense skills are going to be brought into play from Singh here tonight, as well as the attacking, which have been 2 from 2 so far.
Hand out.
Tina Gilis knows a thing or two about a sharp boast, though, and that angle. She's definitely going to try to expose any weakness of movement of Anahat Singh. Good crowd has settled in here. This is a big opportunity again. And the ball is just absolutely being sprayed into the front of the court.
But it coming back.
Down.
And that's likely, if the physicality is in good order here tonight from Gilis, which it usually is, the ball's going to keep coming back, and that pressure just mounts from the racket of Singh.
Yeah, and what Melissa Alves did not really do either is check out above the shoulders how Anahat Singh likes to hit the winners, you know, and I think Gilis will be well informed. Together, of course, now with Matthias Knudsen, who will be coaching her, PSA player himself. Matrix tactics there. Fantastic boast again from Gilis. That's 2 of those. She's settling well here after losing the first 2 points.
Right box.
Finding a good balance so far, the Belgian, of lifting and hitting through, varying the pace, just slightly unsettling Singh.
Unbelievable shot there from Singh. Just
not up.
Oh, yeah, Gilis has given that point away. Incredible backhand flick, which Gilis just managed to get back, but a simple drop then put away.
Has to cover the flick as well, though, doesn't she?
It's a bit of a wayward error. Just a bit of pressure building here. Gilis, after hitting a couple of both winners, forcing that one.
Good.
Oh, interruption there from the referee. I'm not sure if she thought it was down. Play goes on.
She said good. I don't think she thought her mic was on.
Handout 5-4. Down.
Yeah, that is just a
6-4.
telltale sign that that pressure at the back of the court, as you mentioned, Lisa, Gilis is getting really good weight when she's in good position, and then if she just has to throw it up to, you know, make sure that Singh's not getting an attack, she's doing it really well. It's good backcourt pressure building at the moment from Gilis.
Out. Handout 5-6. 5-6.
Yeah,
my
lovely
Lord,
combination.
what about, yeah, I mean, the rate of shot, that one there, just
6-all.
trapped Gilis. She didn't have much space for the racket to get it down the line. So clever.
She's asking questions. Physicality here from Singh. That is all four corner squash.
Well, this is unbelievable. Singh stays in the rally. In it goes, and she's in prime position here. She puts it away. What a rally. The defense from Singh.
Just a question. Are you reviewing for the first one or second one?
The one I missed my hand.
The second one.
It's
The second one.
forehand pick up front right for me, Lisa. That's the
Player
one that's got to be
review
looked at.
address on the pickup. Good decision. Front right.
We're going to take a look at this one here. That's a double. That's a massive double bounce. Double bounce once there, and then twice before Anahat Singh can get a racket underneath. But what a rally, Johnny. She was tested physically there. That
Not
defense
good.
that I mentioned.
Decision overruled. Glass
coming
has
into
two
full
review
fruition.
remaining. Handout 7-6.
Yeah, that was an important review there from Gilis, just in the context of how this game has been building. She looked like she was in control, but again, Singh is just suddenly raised the level of the attacks. They've gotten sharper and they're even quicker.
7-0.
For most players, a lot of these shots would be quite low percentage, but Singh looks like this is just another day at the office for her. Oh, it's wonderful play. Look at this. The post just streaming out of the racket. Gilis drags so short. There's no way out. Completely stuck there. Simple put away.
It's ridiculous composure on every shot.
The other thing is Singh, when she's herself far up the court, she's lobbing to get out of trouble. There's all the combinations are there. But this is a fast pace and it's a hard grind. So that's an unbelievable finish. And there's the frustration from Gilis.
Miss Gilis, please be careful about your racket. 9-7.
2-point cushion here, the business end of the first game.
Not up. Handout Do you want to review? Sure.
Oh, she seems quite sure that she got it.
On the good, not good decision.
Yeah, I mean, you would really do this if you were totally sure, but that's a double bounce.
Yeah, the head's down. As she's hitting it loose, if you watch this, the head goes down. So she's not quite looking at the ball, and that's why she's not aware that it's a double. Well, she wouldn't have reviewed that.
So both players have 2 reviews at the start of the match. Anahat Singh's just lost 1 of
Not
hers.
good. Decision appealed. Singh has 1 review remaining. Handout 8-9. Yes, let.
Oh, wow, that was close.
8-9.
I thought maybe Singh, the hand might go up.
Oh, no, I don't think she can afford to lose both the
No.
reviews in the first game.
There's that backhand drop. That's what Singh has got to be careful of. She's gone short off serve there and just offered up to the super strength of Gilis, who draws level now.
9-0. Yeah, that's lovely. She waited an age, felt Singh come up the left-hand shoulder.
10-9, game ball.
Hit the space on the right. Big turnaround this. Game ball for Gilis. That lob's getting better from the Belgian as well. Oh, it's carved in!
For Gilis, almost got lucky there. Was just hoping that a retrieval here off the wall might get a squeaky.
Player must win by 2 points.
Lucky shot above the tin, but not to be. We go to a tie break.
Forehand volley opportunity for Gilis just didn't do what it needed to do, and that's a brilliant weight of shot.
Oh my lord, she's finding perfect line and length, and she's got balls gripping the wall. Gilis is under a mountain of pressure. Knudsen there just on the left of screen, if you spotted him, shaking his head. Game ball. We're going to see one of those forehand sizzlers.
Down,
Dear,
12,
that's not a sizzler.
Game to Singh. Singh leads
That
1
is
game
fire
to
out for Gilis. Brilliant first game from Anahat Singh. 13 minutes of highly entertaining squash. And it's the 17-year-old Anahat Singh that has a 1 game to love lead.
What an unbelievable start again for this young Indian star. She's finding her range within 2 shots, 2 rallies. She was just getting straight to work, carving those balls into the straight areas. But Tina Gilis steadied the ship nicely. She had a bit of time where she was able to control Singh and keep her peg back. That put her to game ball there, but the ability of Singh to continuously hit these low margin shots very accurately, very tight into the front areas, taking Gilis out there in a tie-break, and the young Indian is leading 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And the irony here of someone like Shahir Razik in her corner, Lisa, is that he couldn't have been any more than a polar opposite of what you're seeing from Singh. He was a retrieving, counter-punching machine.
Well, I think fortunately the message will have come clear from the coaching team.
What he is, though, is he's a very, very relaxed, calm individual, and that will be perfect for Singh in this moment, I feel.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Calm and relaxed individual herself.
Seconds. Singh leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Second game. The defending champ faces a 1-game-to-love deficit. Just not quite hitting our straight line targets. Of course, Gilis used to work with Gregory Gaultier, so he'll have highlighted all the areas of weakness to target for Arahat Singh. Oh, that's aggressive line. More of that, Johnny.
Seems to be a sense of urgency just about Gilis in that first rally. Just wanting to take the ball a fraction earlier, I feel.
Yes, let.
Good movement there from Gilis. She managed to get out of the way. Ball was skewing through the middle of the court.
I didn't read that one.
2-love.
I do feel the combination, if she can do as you were saying, Johnny, come on, take the pace a bit higher, get onto a few more volleys, and then add in that hold as well. I feel like that contrast to mess around with Singh's movement patterns.
Yeah, again there, she was very quick onto that ball, lifting it up, but it's a speed, as you said, just pushing herself to get up there quicker, so it raises the tempo, and that's rushing the Indian a little bit more.
Down.
This is a
4-love.
Yeah, this is a bit of a drop-off. It's more than a drop-off, actually, from Singh. As we know, there's not, a bit lucky there, there's no real evidence that there's going to be any B plan here. She's going to continue to fire the balls in short.
Ball just isn't hitting good targets here from Gilis. It's either popping up off the back wall or landing mid-court. Arahat Singh can take full swing if she wants to at every shot, which means she has a full array of options as well.
She's working Gilis, and Gilis is forced to lift again, but she's doing it quite well with a forehand lob. But again, it's the fading line, catching Gilis.
2-4.
Coach Razik looking on. Biggest crowd we've seen. Lisa, you can see there on the sides, we've got a lot more people in tonight.
Down.
That was a winner. That was gone. Gilis knows it.
5-2.
Hands on hips.
Yeah, she did not know too much about that. Holly Naughton coming up later, of course, the remaining Canadian flag.
Down. 6-2.
So a few errors now from the Indian.
Down.
Oh, that was not far away.
7-2.
Got it, just managed to slide and get the racket under. That's Gilis is using that low cross off the volley and that one off the bounce. She's done this quite well in the first game, and it's starting now as Arahat Singh just leaves her position a bit exposed. Gilis is able to use it a bit more.
Down. Hand out. 3-8.
She's been lifting them just up and over into the backhand.
Out. 4-8.
Hitting much better targets at the back of the court, the Indian.
She needs to bring a little bit more of that back, I feel, at this stage. If she wants to have any chance of sort of sneaking her way back in this game, we need a couple more rallies like that with that slow-paced, fading ball. Good deception on it as well. Oh, what a marvellous rally. There was a bit of pressure, just always on Gilis there, and that forced her just going a little bit low on that drop. When did the nerves start for Gilis here, Lisa?
Oh, they started yesterday. Absolutely.
If she puts this away, and she does, now they're definitely starting to jingle a little bit in the veins. 8-2 is now 6-8.
Yeah, physically Singh looking really good. She just took a long, hard look. Oh, that is a scandal.
That is not a scandal. That is a card trick, Lisa. She's pulling out.
Still a scandal.
It's the sleight of hand of a magician, the way these balls are being fired in. That's hit the neck. This is an absolute joke now. And it is, we've had no physical sort of rallies the last 3 or 4.
Drop shot
Double.
again, looked like a
Surely
double
that was
bounce.
a double, had to be. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's the backhand low cross. Goodness me, if Gilis did not have that shot, she'd be in a bit of trouble.
9-8.
She would.
It's been her saving grace. Here's the upping of the tempo, Gilis volleying. Oh, it's wonderful play, just sunk the body into this. Gilis momentarily holding her position.
And out, 9-0.
She takes off there, just that hesitation, and the ball was gone.
It's tight.
Oh, trouble here. Big, big trouble for Tina Gilis. Choosing to go short in the front right. That is an area where Singh is so dangerous.
Yeah, this has been an absolute wonderful turnaround for Manahat Singh. Game ball for a 2-love lead against the defending champ.
Oh, the volley cross forehand setting up that one.
11-9, game to Singh.
What an absolute delight to watch that last 5 minutes of squash from the Indian.
There's nothing to do other than marvel at what's going on out there.
9 minutes of, again, just unbelievable stuff from the 17-year-old. Good start for the Belgian, but what a turnaround. Manahat Singh, 24 minutes. She's a 2-love lead against the number 2 seed and defending champion.
Well, this highlights package, if you're seeing Tina Gilis there, she got off to a good start. She was controlling the tee area, 8-2 up, and there was just a few rallies where Manahat Singh just snuck her way back into the game, and then at about 5-8 or 6-8, we started to see this, the unpacking of all of her A-grade shots just being fired in at will to the front of the court. No fear whatsoever. She was absolutely on fire. And the use of height followed up by that beautiful volley cross-court flick. This young lady is very, very close to causing a major boil over here in Canada. There's the run, 8-2, 6 points on the bounce there for Singh. Gilis just lost a little bit of defensive quality, didn't pay attention enough and hang on to that lead. She needs to defend leads like that and be much more mindful
Play will resume
of
in
leaving
30
the mid part of the court open. These sneaky little sort of high balls that Singh injects now and again. Gilis must volley those, Lisa. Some of those she just let him go, and then she was trapped in the back corner.
On court, please.
He has just only really small moments where Gilis is trying to promote getting onto the ball and volley, and then it just lasts one rally, 1.5 rallies, and then she slips back into just wanting to go to the back of the court. The length quality from Gilis must improve first and foremost, and as you say, trying to promote that volley.
Start? Thank you. Level. It's already time, ladies. Level.
So this is the last chance for Gilis to get herself back into this match.
Handout.
As Johnny said in the second game,
One love.
Plan A will resume for Anahat Singh. Physically looks in good order. Gilis has been on the receiving end of a lot of movement, tough rallies. The thing that she's finding difficult as well, Johnny, is she is struggling to read Singh with the amount of options that she's got. So she's always having to hold and stop her position.
That's brilliant there from Singh. She was knocked a little bit, but she managed to get that ball tight and long, and that great defensive work here down the lines. And we saw this with Alves as well, that
Down.
that one Singh just stopped a little bit on that shot, made it more difficult. The way that Singh chops and changes the angles, it is deceptive, and her wrist, you don't have the feeling when you look at the screen that there's a lot of power and pace, but she has that ability with that very, very fast wrist action to just change it at the last second, and she's managed to keep the number 6 in the world guessing all the, a lot of the time where the ball's going. That is a simple put away. This is the first danger signs for me for Gilis, the way that point was just sort of cheaply given away. This quality so far, 12, 10, 11, 9 for the youngster, Lisa. Is it top 10 for you?
Yes,
yeah, for me too.
The shot quality, the options, the way she's reading the play, the way she's seeing the space in the court. It's like a masterclass. It's chess at the highest order.
And that is a beautiful shot. Gilis, just the body language for the first time. We're seeing a bit of sagginess there. She's going to have to get herself up and going very quickly here. Hand goes up. That's clever, just holding it up. That would have been a winner.
That's what we call an ace.
Down. Hand out. 3-0.
That's the unnerving part for Gilis is that if that shot, she wins the point, but if it goes up, it's like, what if?
Yeah, it's just an immaculate weighted shot. It's
hand out.
Pressure reversed with the ridiculous quality.
The right foot was sliding as she hit that as well.
Not up.
Needs more of those.
Hand out for all.
This is just an absolute exhibition of front court flicks and low kills. It's just non-stop from Anahat Singh.
No let.
It's a bit better, a little bit of body strength. That would be
Hand
a
out.
good time to start using some strong positions, I think, as well. Gilis has to make it more physical now.
She's just so good at slowing that pace down. As you said, using that lift whenever Tina Gilis is trying to inject a bit of pace, it goes.
Great shot there from Gilis.
Yeah, but it has to be that good.
Yeah.
It has to hit the mark just like that.
Look at the effort to go and get it as well. Singh just skips up there. She wasn't giving that point away. This has been very, very high standard. And again, Gilis caught on her heels. Here comes the sprint to the finish line.
Yeah, she needs to bring everything that she's got mentally out here to Gilis and hang tough if she's to manage to turn this around. Singh is on the charge.
Yeah, massive trouble there. That ball was just fed into the front corner and shoulders are slumping a little bit.
7-6.
Yeah, it's not good signs for Tina Gilis. Singh chomping at the bit to serve, and rightly so.
Her pulse must be racing a little bit, surely, Lisa. 17 years of age.
Or so slightly, maybe.
Unless she has ice in the veins. Oh, smooth there under that ball.
I think you'll be needing some ice after this match.
Hand out. 7-0.
It's just not convincing enough that she can put together a decent phase. Singh just done a tremendous job and not letting Gilis have 2-3 points in a row. Can't really build much momentum and confidence when the ball's just been chopped around like this.
Oh, there it is. It wasn't as eloquent as some of the other ones we've seen, but the intention was exactly in that area. A bit fortunate with the bounce. 3 points away from something will be a major headline news tomorrow for squash, that's for sure.
Just got her first top 20 win 2 days ago.
This is in another ilk, isn't it? Casual as she likes, she turns around and plays that on the forehand.
Down.
Oh. Good quality length from Gilis. Looks physically worse for wear, to be honest.
It's been hard.
It's been very hard.
Because,
front to back, diagonals.
It's the other thing we're seeing is she is hitting the hitting power. You can hear it. There's a whip crack on her shots as well.
couple weeks ago, and that one did not go as well as you would have hoped. So, but I'm sure you're not too disappointed with that now, obviously having had such a good turnaround.
Yeah, no, I played terribly last week. It felt like I didn't know how to play squash, but in between both the events, I trained as much as possible because I knew that the way I played last week wasn't really what my game was, and I wanted to do well in this tournament. And yeah, I mean, I trained as much as possible in the 4 days I had in between the events, and it seemed like it paid off. So yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. We will see you tomorrow in the semifinals. Anahat Singh.
Well, I mean, fair play to the 17-year-old. She's absolutely over the moon and thoroughly deserved.
We've got a men's match coming on here in just a few minutes, so go get yourself a drink at the bar, and then you miss back here. We'll
A sensation has happened. Anahat Singh has done the unthinkable. She's knocked out the number 2 seed, world number 6, Tina Gilis, and she's done it in the same fashion that she took out Melissa Alves. But make no mistake, this was harder. It was 37 minutes of physical power. Tina Gilis could not organise her defences well enough, though. She'll be having a look back at this. Look at that shot there. The adaptability, the rolling of the wrist around the ball. She's got an answer for everything, this young woman. It'll be very interesting as we go further into the semis to see what she's got in store for us.
Well, go and top up your popcorn because the show is only just beginning here. It's the first men's match of this evening, and what a show they've got to top. Mohammed Nassar of Egypt taking on Yahya Elnawasani, the number 2 seed, also of Egypt, coming up any minute now.
Good evening, squash fans. I'm Jeff Lurie. Quarterfinals night number 2 on the men's side of the Toronto Athletic Club Open features some serious competitors. They've played each other twice on tour and are tied at 1 apiece. Please welcome to the Jonathan Power Court, number 94 with 3 tour titles from Egypt, Mohamed Nassar. His opponent for the night, the number 2 seed with 5 PSA Tour titles, number 39 in the world, Yahya Elnawasani.
I'll switch you on though. So it's the first men's quarter-final match tonight, part 2 of the quarterfinals, between Mohamed Nassar and Yahya Elnawasani, both of Egypt. I'm Johnny Williams, and we've got the great fortune of having a player from this event who's having a day off joining me in the comms box here, Mustafa El Surdi. Mustafa, welcome to Squash TV for the first time.
Thank you, Johnny, for having me today. Yeah, my first debut in Squash TV. Happy to be here.
Yeah, we are very happy to have you here as well. And make no mistake, I'm going to make full use of the insights that you are definitely going to have on both these two. No doubt you've practiced with them, you know them, and played against them.
Yeah, I've been also my whole career in juniors. I've been competing with Yahya. Obviously, I saw as well, but Yahya has been my biggest rival in my junior career. Mohamed Nassar is he's the son of my fitness coach actually, almost my godfather. So I've known him since he was a kid as well. So I've seen both growing up. So yeah, both is going to be hopefully a good match.
That's fantastic. I've never heard of the expression "almost a godfather." So he's obviously a very close person in your life, anyway. The father
could be more like a father.
And we'll start with the underdog in this match, Mohamed Nassar, ranked 94 in the world at the moment, has been as high as 84. He's only 21 years of age, and not unlike you, Mustafa, he's another one standing at 6 feet tall. A lot of these guys from your era, always 6 feet to 6'3".
Yeah.
What's in the food over there?
I don't know. Most of us, I mean, like me, I saw Nicole, Yannick. All of us are like quite tall, maybe more than 6'2".
He's got it all to do tonight, Nassar. It's a good result already for him so far to get to this stage, but Yahya Elnawasani seated 2. He's in the 30s still. He's just dropped behind that best world ranking of 32, 5 titles in the bank. He's been around for 7 years. Not at the 6 foot range, but he's got a powerful undercarriage. Mustafa, he gets around the court very strong, and that is the question for me, whether or not Mohamed Nassar's got the sustainability to stay with Yahya tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Yahya's a very talented player. He's got the skill, he's got the speed as well in his legs. He's also very accurate with back hitting. I think Nassar is more of a he's obviously now he's an underdog, so he's gonna put a bit of pressure over Yahya with that. Also, he's got nothing to lose with that, so he's gonna go for things. He's gonna go for the shots. I watched him play Irfan the day before yesterday, and he was 2-love down, and he got back after that. He started to be more steady, more accurate, and he's got some shots in the bank as well. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he's gonna get on.
Yeah, that was a great win against Irfan, who himself has just won a PSA event. Through the legs we go there.
Yeah.
So it's 1 each.
Actually,
2019.
Yeah, I was playing this. I think I won that tournament. I played him in the semi-finals after that tournament. He beat Yahya in the quarters. I played him in the semis. It was a big win at the time, and obviously Yahya has got his revenge. So we'll see if Nassar is going to bounce back from there.
Thank you.
Yeah, all is in readiness now. Nassar just choosing to get a little bit of extra court time. It's Yaya in his corner there, last minute preparations.
So obviously,
Play will start in 30 seconds.
as both the Egyptians, like, I don't think any of them have a coach in here, so no one would be coaching any of them, so they're all by their own. So yeah.
We'll come back to that once we kick off into the first game shortly.
Toronto Athletic Club Open 2025 men's quarterfinal match. Yahya Elnawasani of Egypt to serve, Mohamed Nassar of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So first men's quarterfinal for tonight. We're still recovering from what was definitely something that's going to cause a few shockwaves through the squash world. I mean, I'm sure you were watching on the side there because your friend there, Matthias Knudsen, was in the coaching corner and he had a tough gig there trying to figure out how to stop Anahat Singh from hitting those winners.
Yeah, honestly, she's. I've never seen a girl hitting that amount of winners in a single match, so it was quite impressive to see her coming through. And obviously, Tinez is a great player, top 10. She's been there for a long time, so to get that 3-love win is just something very extraordinary.
We saw something absolutely special. Now, this Toronto Athletic Club Open, you're still playing in.
Yeah,
got
a match tomorrow.
Night.
Yeah, saved myself last night, so.
Yeah.
What's that feeling like? You know, you're sitting here in the commentary box, you're through, and you're watching these boys still playing their quarterfinals. It must be quite nice just to have that, you know.
It's an
cushion.
insane feeling, you know, knowing you pass that round and it's behind you, and then obviously a couple other players still playing on. It's a relief.
Yeah, Mustafa will be in action against Lionel Cardenas tomorrow night. Just managed to dig under that. It's good work there from Nassar. The ball looked like it was going to be a lucky winner. It's a bit loose.
To be fair, he had a great rally. He was putting his hands under some pressure in front and in the back, so. Shame he hit that in the middle of the court.
Yeah, Elnawasani, when he's been at his best, I've seen him on Squash TV already. That's a fancy shot through the legs. But when he's in form and playing well, he's got that ability with that short swing, very punchy, and he just gets a lot of power through that, and he controls that area quite well.
He also got the same swing. He plays with the same swing. He plays with different shots with the same swing. So it's quite. He has a lot of deception from that backhand, especially in the like in the front of the court in the backhand side. He's got a lot of deception there, and he can play drop, drive, or cross court the same way. And as I said, he can punch the ball quite hard to the back as well.
Handout.
Yeah, that shot there, that would have put him 3-1 up. You can just feel that he's already getting a bit of ascendancy with the patterns around the middle.
Yeah, he's still working on. I mean, still those early nerves in the beginning of the match. You get through them in the maybe mid first game, after everything is settled and you see how the other players playing.
Nassar put himself under pressure there. He sort of hung on his opponent, maybe thinking about whether he was going to ask for a let, and then he's out of the rally two shots later.
To be honest, it's good that he went to play through, because I don't think he was going to get anything out of it. But obviously, he took way too long to take the decision to either go and play or just stop, which gave Yahya a loose shot in the middle, and he executed very well.
It's just good solid work here from Elnawasani. He's building, as you said,
4-2.
Mustafa, down that favoured backhand side. Got the structures going nicely.
Yeah, I think Nassar needs to find a way to stop Yahya from having the time and the space to hit through the backhand side. I think he needs to kind of take him out of that space, or either pin him down the back of the court, or just get out of that area, because it's definitely his favorite by far.
How well do these two know each other in terms of training groups? They're both from Cairo, I assume. So
yeah,
do you think these two are training together, or have they got different partners?
I think it's everyone in Egypt trains together. I think also isn't.
Yes, let's.
That's a good decision.
Yeah, I just thought you cleared enough. Player review, Nassar on
that's
the
an early review as well, huh?
He's going to the review. And according to you, he should have played it, and I think you're right. I think he's going to lose his review here. Should have. That's exactly what you just said about the backhand creating pressure. He could have really buried that ball with a quick, short, jab volley down the line.
Yeah, definitely. He could have used so much.
Yes, let decision upheld. Nassar has one review remaining. 5-2, right side.
I think it's also very tricky for Nassar now, because obviously I think this is the first time he plays with the review, so he's also all on his own. So there's zero experience in that part.
As he just showed there, that's a waste, that one. So he's got one left. He's having his own problems on the backhand side. We're seeing too many balls just being sprayed a bit loose. The racket head, for me there, Mustafa, he's just not getting that bottom edge under the ball. He's a bit flat and then losing control.
He's also trying to rush it a lot.
7-2.
Not trying to take his space, not trying to reset the rally and stay composed with that backhand line especially.
Loose ball just cannoning out of that front corner. And that one's gone in the tin. So Mohamed Nassar has just not been able to settle into this first game whatsoever. He's made it just a little bit easier for the higher seed to find his own range.
No, let's. I need you to go to the ball.
He's off the review again.
Play review, Nassar on the
Not sure that. Have a look at it here. You talk us through this, Mustafa. You know, you've been in these situations a little bit, haven't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he could have gone through and played. It's a massive space, to be honest. To go.
Yeah,
I don't think it's going to be a different decision.
No, let's quickly been upheld. And no reviews left for Mohamed Nassar.
That's what I was talking about, is the experience about having to play for the first time with reviews and with everything like this. It's just, you kind of have to wait sometimes. And this is something I also learned from playing and watching myself, is that sometimes you just don't need to review it. Just accept the decision and play on. Especially if you're 8-2 down in the first game, isn't gonna change. Nothing is gonna change in that, is it?
Yeah, exactly. Scoreline acceptance and yeah, having a balanced sort of view on it. Yeah, 100% right. In the end, there's a lot of there are mathematics involved as well about, like you say, probabilities. Don't
even if he gets a let in the situation, still the score line is 8-2. So I would have saved it and played it maybe in second or third game if he gets a fourth game, he might need it. He might need it more.
Oh, that's beautiful there from Elnawasani. We had that same situation, but this time he nudged it into the neck.
Yeah, great touch from Yaher, to be honest.
8 game balls for the highest seeded player here. He looks relaxed too. If you just watch him after when he's hitting these lines, just settled on the tee there.
Nassar is not he's not putting any pressure on him, so I think Yaher's just enjoying himself now and just building that gap between him and Mohammed, and just having zero pressure at the moment, and seeing the game much better, seeing the court better, making him moving around him. So he's enjoying the game now.
That's best. It was a very good rally. Sorry, I just blinked a little bit and didn't realise that Elnawasani wrapped it up. But better rally there from Nassar. We saw some nice little flicks and stuff going on. But it's all one-way traffic so far. Yeah, Elnawasani, 1 game to love, 11-2. Well, number 94 with his opponent there just behind him. There's a fair bit to think about. Mustafa, he's going to have to inject a little bit more line pressure. I would say he's going to have to volley, but if that backhand, like you said, is a bit of a problem, he needs to sort of hustle on that backhand side a little bit and then look to even take it cross and apply pressure back right.
Yeah, he definitely needs to get out of that middle of the backhand. He needs to get more accurate, and as you said, just maybe hustle more and try to get to the backhand and lift and not let Yaher have that space and time in the middle, and try to just put more pressure by your length. I think what he's thinking about now is just putting more pressure in Yaher's in the front corners, but that's never going to happen unless he just puts more pressure in the back.
Play resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Elnawasani leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Elnawasani sending the ball into play. 1 game to love up. Very good start for him.
Yeah, very good start from Yaher. Very solid. Sends a lot of messages to Nassar that he's not here to hang around.
Good.
Well, that is a bit of a desperate sort of plea to say the ball might have been down, but the problem was he hit his foot.
Yeah.
Better. You can see Mohammed Nassar is just pushing to get onto those volleys, and it's creating opportunities. worked hard to.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to you about. He put the pressure in the beginning in the back of the court, and then after that he started attacking in the front. And once Yahya countered that, and he was under a lot of pressure, that flick that he was trying to get in the first game, it worked now in his way because he's put the pressure in the back more. Like that. That's just a perfect line for him.
Yeah, a lot more focus and attention on the weight of that shot, and by pressing up to take it earlier, it just makes it easier to hit down on the ball as well. He's shuffled the positions around at the moment. Good start for the underdog. Well, that was on, and he just.
It was a good decision, though. It was definitely a good decision.
Now, since I've got you here, we're early in the game. You haven't been sort of managed to. Sometimes you sort of also found yourself under the spotlight of controversy now and again over the last while. And then I have to.
There's room to play.
There's no review
here. Play the ball.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see any.
I'm not sure why he didn't play that shot, to be honest.
But I saw lots of room to play.
Yeah, you could park a truck through there, Mustafa, and you'd be fine.
Yeah.
A lot of space. Did you, I wanted to ask you on your opinion about the match at the Egyptian Open where Diego Mustafa, I felt like one love. Halfway through the second game, it was all pretty smooth. Now, Diego obviously has gone out with a knee injury that we know about now. What were your thoughts in terms of that, I'll say from the second game onwards, third game, did you feel that there was too many movements from Mustafa which were causing the traffic issues?
I think Mustafa is he's, for me, when you watch him and he's doing nothing, he's an incredible player and he's just very good with his hands, very good with his movement. But once I feel like the moment he gets under pressure with a lot of decisions as well, with a lot of from the other players, because obviously someone like Diego's, he puts up a lot of pressure by the movement, by the accuracy, especially in that backhand side. Mustafa starts to take a little bit more extra space, and that's what happened in the Egyptian Open. And I think he got penalized a lot about it, don't you think?
Yeah, and I think that he has responded in the best way possible the last three events.
100%.
When you look at Qatar to in San Francisco, net suite, and now what he did, he just gradually. It's a beautiful shot. He's chopped that in. He gradually worked his way up the mountain, climbed again, and he sort of. I feel like he hit his peak again.
Nassar.
I mean, what he did against Cole.
Yeah, with
you need to ask permission to use the towel, and you must continue.
With his performances in the US Open, he didn't drop a game,
No.
And to beat everyone, to beat Ibrahim, and to beat Paul in 3, and to beat everyone, like these great players in 3, it's not easy, and there wasn't many bad movements in the middle or anything, so he was just playing pure clean squash, and that's what I said to you. He's just an incredible player. He doesn't need to do any of those things.
Yeah, you know all about it. You and him were playing each other in World Junior Champ finals.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say it's the best final to watch, but
very candid stuff here. Squash TV from Mustafa. That's a lovely shot from Elnawasani, and this is the problem for Nassar. He's come out, he's thrown a few punches. They've been fended off by Elnawasani. Then the ill-fated decision to ask for that let, which we've seen a few times from Nassar, and Elnawasani's just got the car moving nicely along the highway.
I feel it was a massive momentum shifter. Like that ask, if he played that shot and won it, he was going to be 1 or 2 points up. But then instead of that, he lost a point, and now he's just finding the momentum back, and he's already 3 points ahead. So it was unnecessary to ask for that.
Yeah.
That's a poor error.
Yeah, he's got to use this, Mohamed Nassar. He hasn't had too many sort of glimmers of hope where he can build, certainly on the back of an error, an unforced error from Elnawasani. This is the time, I feel.
Yes, let's.
He's done it again. He's sort
3-5.
of feigning and asking, and there's a lot of distance.
It feels like he's a little bit hopeless as well, and like he's just looking for him to get any cheap points instead of just trying and putting the pressure and trying to win the point. Like that. Sometimes it's good to try and.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. That's what I was talking about. It's just sometimes it's good to take your space and be smart and get the stroke. But if the ref has already penalized you about that and just gave you a couple no-lets, then it's just better to just go and hit through and play everything possible.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay to build space on the side, but then go forward. Don't sort of wait and go back anymore.
Yeah.
Or just didn't really lunge into that ball, Nassar. His feet got a bit stuck and didn't have good balance. 6-4 now.
What would you say you think Nassar should do in that kind of position that he's in now?
The start of this game for me was exactly what he needs to do. He came out and he was injecting a bit pace, trying to put pressure on with the volley. And for that, he's obviously physically he's got to push himself as well. His pulse rate's going to go up.
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't know a lot about his fitness levels and whether or not he can keep that up for a good 15 minutes, which is what he has to do here.
Yeah, definitely. That's
And,
too cheap. That's
8-4.
The wheels have fallen off completely.
You can't also afford. You can't afford giving those kind of shots with someone who's better ranked and someone who's coming in and just wants to win in 3 and be clinical with the match. Now it just puts Yahya 8-4 up in the second and having 4 points lead.
He's played it. He could have taken the stroke.
Yeah.
Looked okay, but Elnawasani's just patrolling things nicely. Oh, that was pretty slick. And he's
9-4.
Which one is he talking about?
I don't know, but it's, you know,
9-4.
let's just enjoy the moment.
Yeah.
Mustafa. It was such a beautiful, it was almost had a bit of that Ali Farag tickle. Look at this.
Yeah,
this is wonderful.
Massage the balls underneath.
Yeah.
Insane.
That's what you like to do, isn't it? Massage the ball around.
I don't.
10-4 game ball.
6 game balls. Number 2 seed. A few things to sort out at the start of this game, but he's done it in fine fashion. And just put the cruise modus on. Nassar not able to ask those hard questions of Elnawasani. And that is a bit of a giveaway there. He's not really going after that ball.
Elnawasani leads 2 games to love.
Very comfortable 2-game lead here. 23 minutes. 2 Egyptians. First men's quarter-final here at Toronto Athletic Club Open, and Elnawasani is in the lead. Elnawasani, number 2 seed. He's on a mission here to try to get another title, perhaps. And Nassar just came out of the blocks quite quick, got a couple of points on the board, but it was too little, really. He wasn't able to bring some stable defenses around it, and the push up to the front of the court. There was a few moments, but Elnawasani had all of the answers. Beautiful little tickle of the forehand drop there. And that body movement is not convincing for me of Nassar. He's going to have to be a lot harder than that if he wants to challenge here. This venue, Mustafa, it is an absolute ripper, isn't it? I mean,
it is, honestly. It's
give it a rating out of 10. Glass court in a business district or in an inside indoor venue.
Yeah, also look at that. I mean, I will give it an 8.5 out of 10.
8.5, yeah, I'm there with you. Because you got to remember that you got pyramids, you got TOC,
exactly.
the chandelier.
Yeah, for me, I've never played on the pyramids yet. I've played on in the TOC, and it was just insane. I loved every single bit of it. I played with Todd, and I played with Mazen, I played with Diego in there, and I just enjoyed it so much there. The crowd, the vibe of having seeing the sport obviously as a kid, and just
2 games to love. Love all.
Two games to love. Elnawasani, 3rd game. Yeah, squash has been taken to all places, of course, but that TOC, as you were referring to, Mustafa, it's the up close and personal. It's not a huge crowd, but they're so close on you and they're so raucous and noisy.
Yeah. Every single match you see, like the whole court is packed, and everyone is very close and everyone is cheering and everyone having a good time outside. So that just gives the players a much better atmosphere to play and perform. And I don't think anyone doesn't enjoy the TOC.
Yes, let's.
Exaggerated width there. Elnawasani just making sure that the volley was not going to be taken by Nassar. Yeah, Mohammed Nassar is one player, along with Mohammed Sharaf, who went to Trinity. He graduated there.
Sharaf went to Trinity.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But these, there's even Khalid Labib. There's a few Egyptians around that are not part of this junior group coming through, where Zachariah has been the torchbearer for Mustafa's brother, of course, Marwan Asal, and then we have Adam Awal. There's a lot of good juniors coming through, but there's this slightly older group also who are, 80s, 90s, 100, around 80 or 120.
Yeah.
Just shows that the depth is enormous.
Yeah, I mean, there is a couple of guys there, and I think if like someone like, as he said, Mohammed Nassar, Sharaf is still upcoming. He was obviously went to the university, and he was my age group as well, and he was great when he was a junior, but he decided to go to the States and he took time off. There is a couple of players, Kabbani, there's Khalid Labib, Ali Hussein, Yassin Al-Shafi. All of these players are such great players, and I think if they pursue like the game in a more like kind of a efficient way and trying to go full on.
Yes, to love. I didn't see any contacts. No, I think you're just exaggerating a little bit the movement to him as well. So that's why it's select. Too low.
Looking for a stroke here. He did clip him on the way through, but the referees just feel that he's too sort of orientated to win the point like that rather than go more forward and play it.
And that's what we talked about last game, is that he's just trying to find where Elnawasani is and trying to.
Not up. And out. 1-2.
So same start as we got in the second game, Mustafa, and this is where Elnawasani just put the foot down a little bit, tested whether or not Nassar could hold across the middle there. Ooh, that's gone up.
Oh, what a guess.
Video referee, can we please check Mr. Nassar's pickup? Back left.
It was more in the mid-left, I would say, here. Oh, goodness me.
That's 2.
That's called a Barney rubble.
That's 2.
A double.
It's not a 2, it's a 3.
Yeah, it's hit the neck, actually.
Yeah.
Not good. Point to Elnawasani. 2-all left side.
I mean, good ask from Yah as well, seeing that. Because in the first time I saw the shot, I thought it was up, and I thought he clipped the frame.
Exactly, that's why the video review is so important, because we wouldn't be able to see it just in real time.
And out, 3-2. Down.
just when he gets his nose
And
in
out,
front and
3-all.
he actually has that opportunity to be defending that position, he just gives it away. We've seen that too often.
Yeah, I think he's just rushing it way too much, and instead of playing as you said, the longer rallies and being more patient and trying to put himself in front and actually having that gap and being consistent with that gap, he just rushes it and go for a short shot and keeps attacking, and he clipped it in.
Interesting shot choice. Could have been a forehand, and he's on his knees there. He looked like he was praying. Mohamed Nassar in the front left. And just watch here.
I mean, he's just putting himself in those positions would just.
Thank you. Left side,
not
4-3.
He's not letting himself getting Yahya to the back. He's not letting himself be in the front and then resetting the rally again and putting that pressure on Yahya. And he's just giving most of the things that he's given is just in the middle, and then Yahya is very good in punishing those shots and attacking with those positions.
Yeah, once again, they just stayed in, I think. Nice holds. Bit of an exaggerated grunt there from Nassar. He's running through. Seems to be getting stuck far up the court. Oh, that was very, very slick, flicking it around the corner.
Check the lines.
What did you think of the lob, Johnny? Did you think it was out or
no,
stayed in?
I thought it was in. That's pretty. He's pretty happy about it as well. He's going to have to back it up though. 4-all.
He has to push now. He has to put the rally in Yahya's legs, and it has to put some work in Yahya's legs now. And try to get that lead from now, because if not, then Yahya's stealing with the match. That's bad.
Oh, that is. He's lucky to get out of that. Elnawasani missed his chance down the line. We've seen that too often. We saw that in the second game as well. Remember, he had that opportunity.
Yes.
And
yes.
he was in this sort of position and he didn't take it.
Yeah. Yeah. From that front corner, he should have just dropped that.
The racket, it just didn't go. You know, those sort of shots, you can run the racket through a little bit, make the ball run along, you know, hit the floorboards and run along the sidewall. It looked like he was trying to fend it into the net. It looked like he was going to ask, but he didn't.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's.
Oh my God.
He was trying to do some pretty fancy deceptive work there. Nassar, ball hit the nick, but Elnawasani was good enough to get it up, and then the attempted cross nick. It's been a bit,
side,
a little bit wild and scrappy.
He's done some good stuff in this rally. I feel like he's put some work in, and he's been consistent with the drops, and they were tight drops, and then he's got the chance to end the rally, and then he just went, as he said, in something fancy and could just punch it down the line.
Oh, that's nice.
Again, that area for Yahya is just very, very dangerous.
Who's he going to play in the semis, Todd or Tsukue? That's coming up. When you put there. It's not your half, so you can let us know.
Yes. I reckon Todd.
Okay.
What do you think?
I agree.
I think Sam is very consistent of the way he plays, and he's very solid around the middle. Also great athleticism. So, yeah, I think Sam is more solid than Tsukue, and it would be an interesting match because Tsukue is very fast and he's got some shots up his sleeve. So, but I think Sam is just more dominant and more solid to take that. What is your predictions?
3-1 Todd. I think Todd, yeah, he's another one of these young English guys. He's had a few injury issues, but he's on the rise, I feel.
Yeah.
As you are, hopefully.
Yeah.
Re-rising.
Re-rising.
The rebirth.
Yeah, the rebirth.
Looks like a double yet. 5 match balls now for Elnawasani. He's just been able to hit that cruise button and roll into match balls here. He hasn't had to work too hard either.
He's done everything correct, to be honest, from my point of view. He's played through, he's moved Nassar everywhere, and he's taken his chances, and he hasn't given him any cheap errors and anything loose. He's been very solid throughout the whole match. So.
Yeah. Hello.
Just the last couple of rallies, he's almost hit the exhibition button a little bit. Elnawasani, we saw the volley sort of topspin. That's why he's a bit angry at himself there. Still 4 match balls. There it is. It was a very simple stroke to finish.
11-6, match to Elnawasani.
3 games to love for Yahya Elnawasani. Never really troubled.
Yeah, very, very clinical performance from Yahya.
35 minutes, 11-2, 11-4, 11-6. And let's have a listen now as Yahya's going to have a chat with Jeff Lurry.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mohammed Nassar. Yahya Elnawasani. I think I said your name wrong the first time, but now I pronounce it. This is the right one? Oh, very. Elnawasani. Okay, I love that. You played your first few matches at the TAC this week, the Toronto Athletic Club. What's it like bringing your skills over to the Jonathan Power Court? What do you have to do to adjust?
Yeah, I mean the court is incredibly nice. Actually, it's a bit different than what we used to normal like glass courts, because it's a bit bouncy at the front at the very start. But then the ball just loosens up real fast after the first game, so you have to just adjust to how the ball gets along the game. So that's the tricky part about it.
Yeah, great. So you're playing in a huge semifinals tomorrow. Walk me through your preparation for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go get some rest now and go to the physio, and tomorrow I have either Sam or Rio. So I know it's gonna be a tough battle. I played Sam last week and I lost in 5. And Rio just beat Noor, so he's playing really good this week as well, so I know it's going to be a tough battle.
Great. Will you stick around to watch that match tonight, or will you get some Z's?
Definitely I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch that match, and yeah, I hope they go to 5. They go to 7 even if they can, but yeah, I am sure it's going to be a nice match.
Sounds good. My final question, if you had one walk-up song, because baseball is pretty big here in the city right now, if you had one walk-up song for your next match, what would it be?
Wow, I haven't thought about it before. Maybe Rookie? Okay. Like Rocky Balboa from like the movie.
Okay, we'll work on that. All right, show everyone your punches as you walk off the court. Ladies and gentlemen, Yahya. We've got some great matches for the rest of the night. Stay tuned.
Yeah, Yahya Elnawasani, getting that win in 3, very clinical performance. Nassar haven't done much to disrupt Yahya's rhythm, and haven't been accurate enough for him. And Yahya's just been using every chance he has. So yeah, very well deserved win and very well deserved semi-final.
Nice exchange there from the two Egyptians. They know each other quite well. Thank you very much, Mustafa El Serdi, for your comments and your insights. Very good tactical sort of analysis there as well. And we'll see you tomorrow in the semi-finals against Lionel Cardenas.
Yes, mate. Thank you so much for having me today.
Now next up, it is the final quarter-final match of the Canadian Women's Open. Georgina Kennedy seeded 4 up against the local favourite, where the crowd has rolled in droves, Holly Naughton of Canada. So don't go away, we'll be back shortly to take you through that one.
Asleep
please take your seats. The match is going to get underway in about 2 minutes' time. Let's get our second women's match underway. It's the final of the quarterfinals. So the last match of the quarterfinals yet to be played, and to get that last semifinal spot, which will be played tomorrow night here at Brookfield. So first on court, she's from England. She is the 2022 Commonwealth Games gold medalist. Please welcome Gina Kennedy. And she's up against the home favorite here from Toronto. Come on, big cheer, let's go. From Canada, Holly Naughton.
Second women's quarter-final match of this evening. Gina Kennedy, the number 4 seed of England, taking on Holly Naughton, the number 7 seed of Canada. The number 4 seed in this tournament has been as high as world number 5. She's the current world number 10, 28 years of age. Commonwealth Games gold medalist. It's a Commonwealth Games matchup in itself. Holly Naughton, a silver medalist. 256th PSA Squash Tour match. Recently made a coaching switch. Now working with Rodney Martin. Talking of Aussies, I'm not one, but Johnny Williams is. Good evening, Johnny.
True blue, all the way through, Lisa. You're dead right. Although, we do get told that sometimes that the accent, because I've been 28 years in Switzerland, is softened just a tad.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, you know what to do about that.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Holly Naughton in the process of moving back here to Toronto, making it home base once again. She is 31 years of age. Doing some work now with Graham Riding.
Half-time.
It's been as high as 16. She's the current world number 30. And she had a whopping result. She was 2 games to love down and came through 3 games to 2 against Noor Haikal. This crowd that we're seeing here got right behind her 2 nights ago, Johnny.
Yeah, it was extremely feisty right from the beginning. There was a lot of clashes like this. There was a bit of a bump there, and Naughton was not having it as Noah Heichel stretched out the hand. But the crowd, they were certainly just waiting for this moment. They absolutely unleashed on that. You can hear it.
Match to Naughton.
And then afterwards, in the after-match interview, we're just going to take a listen and see what Naughton had to say about how she felt.
It was actually quite midway through that third game. I actually looked out and I saw Amina and Nadine laughing, and it just relaxed me. I thought, you know what? If they're laughing at me, then I'm going to buckle down now and sort my out. Mind my language. So thank you to them, actually. That helped me just reset and calm down. So it was a combination between that and just getting back to the plan, talking my way through the match, working on the things we've been working on, and just trying to settle myself enough.
And the plan will have gone through the motions with her coaching team for tonight. They have met before on the PSA Squash Tour. And that's twice. Gina Kennedy taking that 3-0 on both occasions. And that average match time, Johnny, 26 minutes. I'm going to go out there and say tonight will be a little bit longer. Scoreline perhaps the same, duration a bit longer.
Yeah, I think that's a good call, Lisa.
5.
Just based on the fact that we are in home ground territory for Naughton, and all energy systems are going to be left out there and exhausted, that's for sure.
The stand packed to the rafters. We've got some wonderful volunteers in place for this tournament, doing a fantastic job. A lot of friends and family in the crowd here to support Holly Naughton, including bang smack in the middle, but not refereeing. Andrea Santamaria there, donning the referee blue.
Play will start in 30 seconds. Play will start in 15 seconds. Canadian Women Open 2025 quarterfinal match. Holly Naughton of Canada to serve, Georgina Kennedy of England to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Lift off here in Brookfield Place. The only time Kennedy's played in Toronto was at the Squash Tour finals earlier this year. Had a couple of wins there against Amanda Sobey and Tina Gilis. Lost out to Olivia Weaver and Morongo Hart. Listen to that, Johnny.
One love.
See the Malik clan in the middle there. Yeah, it's this is what really these venues are all about. You know, you want that home player interest, because that's just clipping the foot.
Handout.
It's the same. We've experienced that in Zurich when Nikki Muller, now Demi Steinman, even if it's early rounds, what it does is it guarantees a sellout. The stands full, and in this particular case that I'm referring to in Zurich, like the main station was absolutely pumping.
Yeah, good.
And then you get the quarters where it's sold out anyway.
This is the bottom half of the quarterfinals. We've the semi-final lineup tomorrow, and the final the day after that.
Gina Kennedy just getting her racket stuck there on the back wall, allowing for the space needed to manipulate the wrist action under and around. Good start here from Naughton. She's You can see there's a bit of a pep in her step. She's got purpose about what she wants to do around that mid-court area.
Down.
It's the right shot for
3-1.
me. She floated across there, Kennedy, and just nice little zippy drop shot. Interesting thing about these two in the head-to-heads is that as that ball just flies fortuitously out of the net, the biggest match they played against each other was the Commonwealth Games final in 2022, where Gina Kennedy got gold and Holly Naughton got silver because the two of them knocked out the 1 and 2 seeds, Carol King and Sarah Jane Perry. So that was a very unexpected final there and an unexpected winner. But certainly something for Naughton as well to be very proud of. That silver medal in the Commonwealth Games is hanging at home in the trophy cabinet. Given that squash also did not get in the Commonwealth Games next year due to those cutbacks or reductions in sports.
Yeah, the Commonwealth Games been moved from Australia. Glasgow and Scotland took it on, but with limited funds available, had to reduce the number of sports and opted not to include squash. Despite the athletics being in the same venue that the squash courts for the 2014 Glasgow Commonwealth Games were used for. So it's a bit of an annoying one, that one.
Well, Naughton is hanging on here for dear life. This is a very hard rally. Great lifting there from Kennedy.
Oh,
wow, this is an absolute killer of a rally already at 4-1 in the first game. She's picked it and she's absolutely unleashed a forehand cross, but it was a bit of a calculated guess, I'd say here, Lisa. You can see there, if you look at Naughton, she's breathing heavy as she comes out of that shot. Wasn't interested in chasing any cross courts.
I didn't see Kennedy straightening that one to the left beforehand.
Stroke to Kennedy. Hand out, 2-5.
It had all the levels of physicality, though, that previous rally. That is exactly what Kennedy needed in this first game at this stage with that deficit.
Absolutely. And just start to throw the question to Holly Naughton, how much of that have you got in the tank? It's lovely.
Not the first time that she's managed to extract a forced error in that back right from Kennedy. Got to be an area that certainly that Holly Naughton and coach Graham Riding have thought about to get that, especially that forehand hold, because Naughton presents quite well. She's got a really wide swing base, and if she is able to get the ball through to the back right, this is the other side of
4-6.
Where we just mentioned, Lisa, that it was very, very tough, that rally, and now you've got to keep this pressure up. You can't back out. You can't back away from this for 1 second if you're Naughton.
That post working a treat from Kennedy, dragging Naughton up. And creating the space in the back of the court like that. The follow-up attack on after, as I said, dragging Naughton up the front of the court.
Yeah, the cross court was not on there. She was under pressure. She needs to choose her moments to go there a little more wisely.
6-2 lead for Naughton, now 5-6.
This is good volleying here from Kennedy. She's ramping up the pressure.
Yes, let. 5-6. Down. 6-0.
So level at 6-0, and it's 4 points in a row for Kennedy. Short game's been good tonight so far.
Yes, let.
Oh, both players wanting the review.
Video,
So I think we'll do a review, Lisa.
Player review, not on the yes, let decision.
Naughton.
Which player, though?
Naughton, she said.
Ah. Yeah, just. So you've got Naughton wanting the stroke, Kennedy wanting the no-let. Which one will it be? No-let.
No-let, decision overruled. Naughton has 1 review remaining.
Naughton
7-6.
losing 1 review. And subsequently a point. Kennedy holding on to the 2 reviews. Oh, that's lovely. That is what you call a dinky-do.
Hand out.
Look at this.
7-0.
Much needed point for Naughton.
Kennedy's getting good positions like that previous forehand, but doesn't get the straight line that she needs. She's worked, and that is the other side now. Naughton with these 2 winners. I don't know what that one's called. The other one was a dinky-do, apparently.
7.
Have you got any rhyming slang for that one?
That's me all out, I'm afraid.
Too many sideballs on some of these attacks from Gina Kennedy. She's got getting positions where she can attack. And that's more like it.
Down.
That's down. Just forcing it.
Hand out.
The wrong shot though.
8-0.
Sort of, I would say that Kennedy, in terms of who's doing the work and who's able to control that, give her the point slightly here. You know, she's just making Naughton do a little bit more work,
Down.
and that is, for me, the result of this.
9-8.
She got the winners in before, but there's a slight desperation there about that boast to try and win the point quickly.
Out.
Out of court.
Thank you. 10-8 game ball.
2 game balls for Gina Kennedy.
11-8. Game to Kennedy. Kennedy leads 1 game to love.
High quality first game. Some long testing rallies for the physicality. Holly Naughton. 12 minutes, 13 minutes. Gina Kennedy, the number 4 seed, leads 1 game to love.
It was a good grind this first game, and in particular for Kennedy, she sustained a bit of a deficit early on. Holly Naughton was just a little bit more aggressive in her attacks. She got to 5-1, that cross court there, getting that lead, but that rally was a good 2.5 minutes, and that is where Kennedy started to build her base from. Some of the bows, I feel that she could play them a little bit sharper. Floating at rounds, not the recipe she needs, but as the game wore on, you could just feel that Kennedy was definitely getting the upper hand. Some errors there from Naughton, just a bit of a sign that fatigue was starting to set in. Whirlwind leads 1 game to love.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, the game 1 points trail. Naughton, a great start by her, 5-1 lead. And then that 5-point run, very long testing rallies. Did the damage there really. A few errors at the end forced out of Naughton.
Fifteen seconds. Kennedy leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Second game. Oof, I initially thought it was quite a high
1 love.
Backhand drop. I think she got away with it. Wry smile, just getting it to grip the side wall.
Down.
A few bow standers now for
Hand
Naughton
out.
racking up.
1-0.
This is where Kennedy you'd expect. That's a wonderful volley. Kennedy just speculating about that cross. We've seen Naughton in the first game here in these sort of situations gone cross, and Kennedy was hedging on that. It's the kind of deception that Holly Naughton needs to add here to
3-1.
promote slightly more aggressive style around the middle.
That's a lovely line, aggressive.
Hand out.
Purposeful drive from Kennedy.
Gina Kennedy has certainly been logging the fact that the bow's going into that space. The space is starting to grow, and it looks a bit bigger suddenly when Naughton's trying to get there. Very intent on just getting Naughton tied down on that backhand side. Her forehand, of course. Shouldn't be at the cost of hitting simple straight drops on a backhand, though, I feel. Just moves into the lead here, but Kennedy, as opposed to the first game, Lisa, the manner in which she's winning these points is with balls just going the back of the court, like I'll call them simple lengths, you know. It's hard-working squash, but she's not having to take too much risk.
Out.
It sails out, so 5-3, and
5-3.
Naughton is looking physically a bit distressed.
Another lefty forehand.
Hand out.
Wrong footing, Gina Kennedy.
4-5.
Yeah, the last time that Naughton was there, the ball went straight, Kennedy went right. This time the reverse happens.
Lovely switch.
Down.
Yeah, she's done a good job, Kennedy, this last phase of just really flipping the pressure.
6-4.
Giving it back with quality. The breathing there, Georgina Kennedy really using the Wim Hof techniques to get those breaths out. You sure it's Kennedy's?
I feel it is. I'm not 100% sure, but she's the one that was closest to the mic there as I heard that.
Hand out, 5-6.
Bit of fortune there for Naughton as the ball just caught the front wall crack and went along the sidewall. She was good enough to finish it still. Yeah, it's definitely Georgina Kennedy, but she's not the as loud as someone else that we both know, who was, you could hear so clearly in those back corners. Do you remember who that was?
Hand out, 7-5.
Who was it, Lisa?
Sarah Jane Perry.
Sarah Jane Perry wasn't shy of giving out a good breath in those under those microphones. But James Willstrop took the title for the men's breathing out back corners title.
I'm normally breathing out something else.
Kennedy's giving Naughton a few looks here on this front left-hand side. Yeah, she left the spot open, and I said that to you in the last game, Lisa. I feel that Kennedy has hit too many drops here where the angle of shot is going front wall, side wall. She's not getting that racket head to just come around the outside of the ball a little bit to straighten it. Interesting that she's going short off serve as well.
The ball was good. 7-0.
7-0.
It's strong.
Nice 1-2.
8-7.
Good one to silence the crowd.
Not up.
Oh, she's had a bit of luck, to be fair to Kennedy. She's the second time on that side of the court where the ball's just taken an awkward bounce.
8-all.
That's called the home court advantage. Yeah, that's nice. Looked as though she was going to play the straight drop.
9-8.
Difficult blast.
Still feel that Kennedy's lost the patterns where she was constructing good pressure through the bowling to the back of the court. She's really backed away from that. And we're seeing her firing the balls in to the front from positions where she's quite deep. So this could give Naughton a look, especially on that left-hand side. Kennedy needs to be careful.
Area of the court needs to be avoided for Kennedy, and look at that backhand drop, slammed into the neck.
Hand out. 10-9, game ball.
Game ball for Canada.
Well, very importantly, Georgina Kennedy got that ball to sit low. A few drop shots have been sitting up, but it was pretty risky play. Tie break now. Could have done more with that, Holly Naughton. Continues to pressure that left-hand line.
Playing with fire, taking that ball in short, clipping the side wall once again, sitting quite high. Not much pressure on Naughton.
Hand out.
Is Kennedy feeling the pinch here, Lisa?
Physically?
Yeah, that she's going short.
More nerves, I would say. It's nothing physical. More just of a, as you said, lack of focus on the plan, the structures, and a bit of panic, I feel.
Yeah, there's no volleying pressure that we saw early in the game where she was able to build advantage. And there's a lot of loose balls going around here.
She's struggling to read Naughton a little bit as well.
Game to Naughton.
She's really struggling out there, Kennedy. Completely lost her way with structure. Fair play to Naughton. Took full advantage. Very aggressive stuff. Nice high tee position, getting onto those short balls that Kennedy is just throwing in. 12-minute second game. 26 minutes, we have a match in our hands, tied here at 1-0.
Fantastic comeback here from Holly Naughton, the crowd favourite tonight from Canada. I thought in the midway part of this game, Kennedy was working the back area through good bowling pressure and really commanding the tee, but she just seemed to give that pressure point away, and a couple of lucky bounces from Holly Naughton, but able to take full advantage. Her shot-making skills, both sides, the length play holds on the forehand side were being coupled nicely with some pretty nifty flicks and drops on the backhand side. Now she's levelled up. I'm wondering, what are we going to get at the start of game 3 from Kennedy? And there is Graham Riding. Just works down the road at Toronto Dominion Bank. Former top 10 player himself. He will be happy with that game, and you can see a lot of positivity going on there between the two.
Do you know if he's coached anyone else on the tour, men or women?
No, his son Obi Riding is 13 years of age, the #1 in Canada, so he's certainly going to be closely giving his boy guidance over the next many years.
I can imagine this will be quite a nice, exciting project for him with Holly Naughton.
One game all, Naughton to serve. Love all.
Tied at 1-1, third game underway. Yeah, she's been hitting that angle beautifully, hasn't she?
It's a great mix. It's the
the
wide base on the forehand where she goes straight, checks Kennedy's movement, and then in that front right area, she's been hitting some really nice drops and then turns across. It's gone too heavy, that lob, but...
Hand out, 1-1.
Would expect that Kennedy realises that she just needs to be a little bit more present around the tee, get that volleying game going again and focus on a really good length.
Just stayed in that one.
Yeah, Holly Naughton just with that cross-court drop
left box.
left herself in a really bad position, not able to cover the diagonal anymore. Kennedy, importantly, just building a lead, still not 100% convinced about the pressure that she's applying. She could build a bit more around the back of the court and hustle more around the tee.
I thought the volume was really good in the first game and it's just disappeared ever so, well, quite drastically really, if I'm honest, from Kennedy. Certain shots I feel there's just not that conviction in the hitting, like she's semi-changing her mind at times. That's the bottom of the tin, as Naughton says, silly.
4-1.
Good thing for Kennedy at the start of this game is that there have been no short shots which have been setting up, so that's just drying up the opportunities that Naughton has to try and hit her with some of those deceptive punches. Ooh, almost using that tremendous foot power that she has to get under that one. Not quite, though.
Hand out, 2-4.
But like you said, Lisa, there, just she had Naughton pinned. The volley should be a good cross-court width to the back and keep the pressure up.
Down.
Lucky there, Kennedy, that ball again, the forehand drop just sitting on the
5-2.
sidewall coming out. And that's why Naughton could use that angle to turn the ball across the front wall.
Yeah, great speed from Kennedy.
6-2 right box.
Putting Naughton back into the same area twice. Ball starting to take a bit of a softer approach. The players will have an opportunity to request a new ball after this game if they would like. Nice post.
Hand out, 3-6.
I would say that backhand drop, long backhand drop from Kennedy, not really doing much damage to Naughton. It's going in really slow.
Yeah, it's good enough though, Lisa, because
Hand
the physical
out.
drop-off from Naughton has been
7-3.
very, very evident from early in this game. Like Kennedy just hitting the back targets a little bit better, and Naughton is not able to engage in that battle. Just slowed up a little bit. Oh, that was a winner as well. Holly Naughton jumped into that volley.
4-7.
Defensive pressure from Naughton has dropped, so Kennedy has exactly the situation that she wants. She's in control. Needs to put the final stamp on this, though, in this game, just to get that important 2-1 lead.
That's how you play a long drop.
5-7.
Lovely technique. Balanced on the ball.
Played a few of those in Pontefract, no doubt. Holly Naughton. Oof. Oh, that was Hail Mary there. She's trying to slice that into the nick very finely.
Yeah, but it's a sign of how she's
8-5.
feeling. She's enjoying herself out there, and she's feeling free.
And feeling tired as well, I'd say, at the same time, Lisa. Wanting to end that rally then and there. But she's got the underdog tag. She's wearing it, that's for sure. Once again, a very risky shot.
Down.
And that risk has just gone up now. She can't manage it at the moment, Holly Naughton.
9-5.
Oh, that is the best drop we've seen all match, and certainly the best
10-5,
backhand drop
game
from
ball.
Kennedy. Five game balls. Oh, yes.
11-5.
The new ball going in very
Miss
quickly.
Naughton asking for the new ball.
Request from Naughton.
Game 2, Kennedy. Kennedy lays 2 games to 1.
.37 minutes so far. It was a 9-minute third game in favour of Gina Kennedy, the number 4 seed. She leads 2 games to 1.
Well, the tremendous physical reserves of Georgina Kennedy once again paying themselves back in handsome rewards, as she was able to just put her foot down a little bit at the start of game 3, moving the ball into the front corners, not always with, I'll say, a tremendous sharpness there, just standing on that drop shot. But once she built that big lead, these last 2 drops, 1 forehand, 1 backhand, sailed in nicely. But the drop-off from Holly Naughton was very clear. She's asked for the new ball, which I find interesting, because that means it's going to be a bit livelier on there, and that actually I feel it's going to favour Kennedy.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Well, that's Graham riding there. You can see he's taking a leaf out of your book, Lisa. He's got the left hand going there. He's not only sort of coaching and gesturing about how to play shots, he's doing it with the hand that Holly Naughton plays. And he's a right-hander, by the way. We do like that, though.
Yeah.
On court, please.
It's right in character.
If I would be coaching a left-hander, such as yourself, that's what I'd be doing. I'd have the left hand out.
You know, Johnny, your forehand's much better than mine, and you're right-handed, so let's not talk about that. If anyone wants to see that, head over to Johnny's Instagram.
Players have a time to warm up the ball. Okay, shall we continue? Kennedy leads 2-1. Kennedy to serve. Lovell.
You ball in a fourth game. Nice line.
Hand out.
Good to get that first point on the board for Naughton. The last match to complete the semi-final lineup here in the women's draw.
Not up.
It's good work there from Kennedy. The
hand out, 1-0.
Physical push is quite present again, and this is the sort of squash I feel that is definitely going to favour her. Just got to be a little bit careful about the long drop. I've seen her putting that in that long drop, and now with the new ball, Lisa, that ball's coming back a little bit further, and it's, especially on the backhand side, it's just going straight into the area of strength of Naughton if she does that.
Good angle on that cross court, Kennedy, to the backhand of Naughton, tucking her up. And there's another one.
Yeah, much better in general. The promotion of good length
2-1
down the forehand side, and there's that volley. Fantastic width again. As soon as Georgina Kennedy starts to promote this style of play, and she's got Holly Naughton pinned back deep in the court, you can see how Naughton's physical reserves will get chipped away at just over a period of time, and Very hard to see how Naughton can sustain that at this pace.
Down.
I mean, I think that type of shot is okay, but it's the sort of shot where you've got to be okay that even if the ball goes second bounce short line, it feels like Kennedy's trying to leave it very short. See that in the men's game quite a bit, where the long drop's taken in, but it's you know, off the back wall, but it's punched in quite quick.
Yeah, she gets away with it when she does get it running tight to the sidewall, at least like that one right there. She ended the third game with one on the backhand, one on the forehand, and it just went in really quick. Head speed just going a bit quicker through the ball. Opponent not really getting a look in.
Yeah, this is really good now from Kennedy.
No let.
Yeah, it's a fair decision. Georgina Kennedy was just too quick onto it, and the foot speed of Kennedy, sorry, left Holly Naughton a little bit stranded. And that is why the no-let's given. Very soft ask there.
A lot more comfortable, as you said, Johnny, with this ball. I just think the speed that it's made the game go at is actually giving Kennedy less time to think and just do more.
That's what I felt, that by asking for the new ball, Holly Naughton was taking that aspect of the game away where Kennedy was a little bit troubled by the flicks and on the backhand, and then just the variation that Naughton was able to bring on the forehand side as well. It's not as easy for her now to play those winning shots.
6-2.
Pressing on. Scoreboard trying to keep up.
Oh, it's another great drop shot from Kennedy. Very, very impressive the way that Kennedy...
Naughton on the no-let decision.
There's going to be a review here. It'll be quick though, I would think. So, yeah, like what you said at the end of game 2 as well, I kind of felt that maybe Kennedy was feeling it, but it's not about that. It was really just nerves in the mind and freezing up a little bit. Now that she's controlling things, she's flowing around the court and flying. She's physically absolutely in top
Naughton
order.
has no review remaining. 7-2.
Just 4 points away from flushing out all hopes of Canada at this event. Didn't say that because Nicole Bunyan's standing next to me, Lisa. Of course not.
She put in a fair shift for Canada herself. The crowd just trying to elongate this match as far as possible. Well, this is very purposeful hitting from Naughton.
Down.
It's the yeah, it's just getting that ball back, making her play a couple of extra shots.
8-3.
You know about the extraordinary running power of Kennedy. You hear the stories that she just goes straight to the running machine after the match. It's almost, she has to be, you know, you have to put reins on her and just pull her back and say, no, Georgina, it's too much.
Well, I'll leave that to you.
I'm not good at that myself, Lisa.
Exactly. You'll be right on the treadmill with her. In the reins. 15%, 7.7 kilometers for 20 minutes.
9-3.
So the crowd virtually silent now as Kennedy is a couple of steps away from the finish line. Certainly the best I've seen Naughton play though, Johnny, for quite some time. It's good to see she's starting to find a nice rhythm, and it's a good time of the season to do so. She's had a lot to deal with,
4-9.
to be honest, personally.
Yeah, and those emotions overspilled in that after-match speech in the last match. Kennedy just rolling that boast around. The fist goes up. First signs of emotions from her about getting herself into this match ball position now.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice way to finish for Kennedy as well with the backhand drop. It's
big round of
really
applause
difficult to get back, very accurate.
10-12, 11-5,
A lovely
11-4.
shift here. The Canadian Women's Open for Holly Naughton, the Canadian #1. There's a lot for her to take, a lot of positives moving into the rest of the season. 50 minutes for that match as well, keeping the #4 seed on court. But it's Gina Kennedy that gets through it 3 games
You had
to
to
1.
work for that one. It's just at the end there that you were able to make some really, really strong headway, but a couple of close first games.
Yeah, that was really tough. I mean, when I saw the draw and I saw who I was seeded to play in the quarters, I knew, with it being a home crowd and everything, that it would be a really tough battle, and it really was. I mean, she made me really, really work for that. I feel like she made me play in a way that she wanted me to. Like, she sucked me into playing some patterns that I'm trying to get out of. But yeah, I thought we both were hustling really well there, and yeah, I'm happy to find a way through that, because that was really tough.
Absolutely. And a lot of people were commenting on how quick and how fast and fit you are. And yeah, just maybe give people a little bit of insight into what, this is my favorite question for Gina, what some of your intense training sessions look like, especially on the treadmill or on the track.
Yeah, I obviously, I train a lot off the squash court, but actually the past couple months when I've been working with Rod Martin, I've actually been trying to stop doing all the extra like physical stuff on the treadmill. I always literally would be doing like 2 squash sessions plus like a fitness off court every day, and I'm trying to just get my fitness on the squash court to try and remain healthy. But I think it's hard, obviously, after having like quite a short match 2 days ago and then having a rest day and only getting like 30-minute practice time. I feel like maybe it was a little undercooked, so yeah, I had to work hard for that one.
Yeah, it's definitely got a good run out here today. And then just last question for you. You opted not to play the US Open, which was last week. A lot of players have come and played that. Do you feel fresher for having opted not to play that tournament?
Yeah, do you know what? I obviously love competing, but I was at the US Open training and I had a great time being there, not having the stress of a tournament. So I actually had a really, really good week leading up to it. So yeah, I'm feeling good. My eyes were set on this event, so I'm happy to be through another round, and yeah, looking forward to tomorrow.
Terrific. Well, very good win tonight. Obviously, not to the delight of the crowd, but maybe they'll be with you tomorrow. Moving on to the semifinals, Gina Kennedy.
Well, lovely insight from Gina Kennedy, and nice to hear that she had a very productive week, as we would have imagined, with Rodney Martin in Philadelphia. So we're going to just bring Holly Naughton onto court for a lovely interview.
Good match here. Obviously, the home crowd gave you a lot of lift. Just talk a little bit about what that means to you.
Yeah, it's like I said on my first round match, it's great to have the crowd behind me, and always makes me want to play a bit better and push a bit harder. I left it all out here today, and even though I lost, it feels really good to be back competing against these top girls. Like I said after my first match, it's been a tough few years on tour, and really felt like I'd missed my stride, and these last 2 events I really feel like I'm playing my best, and it's great to do that in front of you guys. And again, I keep saying I want to get 1 round further, and I'm stuck at the quarterfinals, but I will get 1 round further next time.
Obviously, a lot of people have come out here to watch you play. Is there anyone particularly you want to thank for coming out, family and sponsors and everyone?
Yeah, we've got a bit of everyone in the crowd, really. I've recently been doing a little bit more with Graham, and he's a legend of the Canadian game, and it's been really great having him in my corner this week, and I'm learning a lot from him, and he's a very calming influence, which is what I kind of need. I've got my mum in the crowd, and Judy, and everyone that I've played T&D with when I was 10 years old, and she drove me around to all of the clubs. So it's really great to be here at home. I've got to say Nikki, because if I don't say Nikki, she'll get a huff on. So Nikki, who's a long training partner and trying to teach me some of the double shots. Didn't bring any out today, but I'll work on it for next time. And then, got Nigel, who's been helping me out over the last couple of years. Always nice to have the support from people in the hometown. So, yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. Enjoy the last match and enjoy the rest of the week.
Awesome. All right, so last match coming up. It's a men's match. So quick drink at the bar and then come right back here because you don't want to miss
Extended interviews there, of course, just giving Holly Naughton her airtime as well. Fantastic event for her. She's stabilising things in her squash career once again, and it's great to see for Canada, for herself, feeling good at home here. But Gina Kennedy, too strong, physically able to overpower Naughton in the 3rd and 4th games, and the way that Kennedy did it in the 4th game is a good lead-in because she's got a very difficult, tricky customer in the next round, that's for sure, who no doubt will make her feel a little bit nervous. Her name is Singh.
Well, last but not least, we switch back to the men's draw. And we have Sam Todd of England. He will face Renosuke Tsukue, the number 5 seed from Japan. And in a couple of minutes' time, I will say that much better.
Squash fans, our second and final men's quarterfinal match of the night features two players with a difference of only 7 total career wins and a ranking difference of only 4 spots. This is going to be a good one, and they've never played each other once. From England, with 101 career PSA match wins, number 56, Sam Todd. And from Japan, with 108 career PSA match victories, number 52 in the world, Ryonosuke Tsukue. I got it.
Final match of the quarterfinals, final match of the men's quarterfinals of England, Sam Todd, and he is playing Ryonosuke Tsukue of Japan. Johnny Williams, and once again it's going to be myself and Lisa Aitken commentating on this match.
Good evening.
Sam Todd, 22 years of age. He was a star junior, really tagged to be in that next generation of players that was going to be high up in the world rankings out of Pontefract. Big footsteps to fill, or big shoes to fill, of James Willstrop and the PSA COO Lee Beechell, both also out of Pontefract, and of course his father with that ownership in the Pontefract club, Mick Todd. So he's starting to make that move now. Sam Todd, 56 in the world ranking, 6'4". He's been around for 7 years. Good win rate, just under 70%. 8 finals he has won. But it has to be also stated that he's battled with injury problems. He had back issues, and he has really come out of that on the other side quite brightly, and his future is definitely bright, as is his racket, bright blue. Dressed in blue on the other side of the court, Tsukue of Japan. Interesting style there. We see the left hand just going on the playing arm a little bit.
Halftime.
Like the Indian player that we know, Saurav Gosal, who's also doing some commentary. And he's just in front of Sam Todd on the rankings, has been inside the top 50, 28 years of age. So he's I have to call him a seasoned player, not yet a veteran, but he's been around for 12 years on tour, also just around the same rate of win percentage as Sam Todd, 70.1%. Got 11 titles in the bag, Lisa.
Yeah, I was looking through the stats earlier, Johnny, and found that quite fascinating. Just their stats are so similar in terms of matches played, matches won, matches lost, the win rate, everything is really similar. They've both played near enough the same amount of tournaments on tour as well. Finals as well, Sam's 17. Tsukue's 15, titles 8 and 11. You know, there's so much similarities to these stats. It's going to be a very interesting match, I feel. Good win for Sam Todd against Adrian Waller, fellow countryman, 3 games to love as well. Quite a controversial ending despite the third game being 11-2. Waller not happy with the refereeing and made that very clear.
He must have had good reasons, since the last game was 11-2, Lisa.
Well, he was strangely given a conduct stroke in a moment for a situation 3 rallies previous. So I think he had every right to be a bit miffed, but yeah, I think he even alluded in that moment that yes, he was going to lose. It wasn't. He's not saying that that outcome made him lose, but just added fuel to the fire.
Time.
wonderful lighting sort of formation there, just from that angle, camera angle on the front wall was beautiful. Have to look at that again. Have a look at that, Lisa. Just that's special. I mean, Sam Todd, he's walking through those lights. It's quite a wonderful effect. Chairs just somehow creating that reflection. That is quite freaky.
Play will start. 30 seconds.
That gentleman has been in the front row, and he is sipping away on his beverage there, no doubt.
Play will start in 15 seconds.
It's a Scotch or a whiskey or something like that. Blue Jays cap on, Lisa. The Blue Jays are now down 2-1 in a best-of-7 series against the LA Dodgers. And I do, being a cricket fan, there's the similarities of this unbelievable psychology of these two sports, and I got sort of locked in last
Toronto
night.
Athletic Club Open 2025 men's quarterfinal match. Sam Todd of England to serve. Tsukue of Japan to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So last quarter-final match here. Tsukue just having a look back at the referee. I said it, Lisa, that his name is a curse on everybody.
Don't know what you mean.
Of course not.
Never seen him play, actually, Johnny.
I've seen him play on this very court. He played in Calgary 2024. It was a silver event. Diego Elias ended up winning it, beating Mazen Hesham in a cracking final.
That's immaculate. Must be
Two
about
love.
60 kilograms. Tsukue.
Oh, I reckon he's got a little bit more meat on the bones than that. He's got that. That is unconventional if you've ever seen it. This is the most extraordinary flick. Can we not see that again?
Crowd loved it. Delayed reaction.
Rather than cuts it across, he top spinned it across.
Gone for through the legs. Sam Todd just tidying up.
1-3.
Strong presence across the middle.
That's what he does, Lisa. He likes to entertain. He's
I'm here for it.
He's got that bit of a cheeky grin and could say Japan's version of Rodriguez.
Ooh.
Three all. Out. And out. 4-3. And out 4 all.
Steady start. in terms of the scoreboard. Quite powerful, Sam Todd, but he uses it at the right time to accelerate onto the ball to give himself a hold.
Down.
And then out of that shot, that initial power out, and then slows on his way back to the tee.
That was a great shot. He actually, at the top of that shot, very difficult, he rolled the wrist over the ball so that it, on its way down the line, it stayed down. It's always tracking down towards the back ball.
Didn't see it. Just watching his racket prep.
6-4.
Tsukue gets caught a few times when the ball comes that bit quicker off the racket. Sam Todd not quite getting set quick enough. It's quite a low racket prep, isn't it?
Down. Hand out. 5-6.
Yeah, this is going to be the test now, Tsukue, whether or not he's going to be able to stay steady with Todd. You get the feeling, besides that error, that Todd knows that if he keeps that backcourt game organised, just patiently waits for his chance to get on a volley. And once the line is open, he can really close it down like that. He's just going to keep looking for those opportunities. And the likelihood that his opponent hits some kind of an error is going to rise. He's quick, very quick. That was smooth, the way he just flew in there.
6-all.
Leans into this with that fantastic mobility. Chilled as he's just playing off the back. Well, look at that. He's standing still. That could be trouble, though.
Yeah, he's too happy for me
out,
to be
7-6.
part behind Todd. Despite the scoreline, he's barely been in front of him.
Yeah, that's what I feel as well. They said that when Todd's really hitting good pressure with his line play to the back of the court, that Tsukue's looking for just a bit of a cheap, knock into the front and then asking Todd to counter it so he can run onto it.
Nice tight lines as you'd expect from the Pontefractian.
Pontefractian, that's sounds like something out of a
8-6.
Star Trekian or something like that.
Well, only if you're from
It's like
Pontefract, if you know, you know. Pontefractian.
long distant relative of the Balkans. As expected, Todd's just asserted himself nicely to get this 2-point lead.
Oh, wow. Did such a good job to get underneath
Right
that,
box,
curled it into the front.
9-6.
Yeah, the recurl here from Tsukue was way off. Just Didn't need to do that, and we've seen that a few times from Tsukue. The forehand roll drop was definitely one for the highlights, but there's been too many, I'll say, low lights with the errors as well.
Down.
There's another one.
10-6, game ball.
Game ball for Todd.
Down. 11-6, game to Todd. Todd leads 1 game to
Good
love.
work from Sam Todd. He had to weather a bit of a storm early on. Tsukue again continues to practice the fancy shots. They're the ones that are kind of getting him in trouble though. And his resistance fell away quite quickly there as the ball just flies out of the court. 10 minutes it took for Sam Todd to get the first game on the board. Steady start for the young Englishman, looking the goods. 1 game to love up.
Came on the court and parked himself right on the tee, if not in front of it at times. Was very difficult to get the ball past on the volley. Tsukue quite happy to just sit back and pick his punches, but he wasn't getting many opportunities. That type of rally there was happening too often. This was a lovely curler from the back of the court from Sam Todd, a winner. And then a few errors there to end the first game.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Todd leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Sam Todd, 1 game to love up. Did it well in the first game. Bit of game management, just taking care of his opponent, who can be quite electric at times. But the realisation from Todd was that if he managed to keep sending that ball through with good lengths, good weight of shot, his moment would come where he can hold and put it into space.
Yeah, he's like a brick wall, isn't he? Just in the middle of the court, happy to control the line, stay in front, get on the volley, and he's been given it. And he knows that those sorts of shots are probably going to come after, I don't know, between 8 and 10 shots at the minute.
Well, that routine, the habit that Todd has of tugging on the shorts and then the wiping the brow and the top of the shirt, it makes Rafael Nadal's routine look rather timid. Thank God he doesn't have the...
oh, that was deceptive.
That one part of Rafa's routine that got a lot of airtime. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we need to talk about it.
We did have one culprit of that on the women's tour, but she's retired.
Not up, thank you.
Colin is double bounce.
Right box, 2 love.
So far, so good. 22-year-old Englishman, he'd be very happy if it continues in this vein where it becomes quite routine-like for him, patrolling the mid-court area, a lot of volleying.
I can't stop watching him tug at his clothes now you've said that.
Well, it was jumping out of the screen. I mean, every time we're watching him play, I was fascinated how he can have that much time on his hands to do that. But it's, yeah, it's a kind of OCD, obviously. Didn't need to do that, just rolling the ball.
Hand out. 1,
hoping
2.
perhaps to get a bit more sort of purchase on the sidewall.
Attacking straight now, Tsukue. That's nice. Dealt with appropriately. Sam Todd cutting the ball
3-1. No lets.
Much more of a dynamic rally
Room for
promoted.
the ball. Yeah, the ball is too
by
short.
Tsukue. Just
And
got that
out,
ability
2-3.
now to move Sam Todd off that tee area, off that mid-court area where he was controlling the patterns.
Oh, that's James Willstrop there. The fake, beautifully done. I like this. Waltzes in, just the one fake, takes the racket back and then hits down the open side with a head turn as well. Nice.
And then a hair ruffle. Such a clean swing. Sam Todd. Swing path, very clean, both sides.
Yeah, nice upright position of the racket. And gets a good carving action on the ball. Oh, nice deception there. He looked like he might hit it hard to the back, but he just feigns it.
Lovely touch.
Oh, Tsukue. He thinks it's a scoop. Tsukue was getting around. He was motoring again into that front right.
Out. 6-2.
Good maintenance of pressure from Sam Todd. Just continues to do what he has to do. It's not been spectacular. He's just had some nice touches and like we saw in the previous rally where he put the finishing touches on the drop. Oh, he just manages to somehow get a bit of fortune through the front corner there.
As you said, it's not
left box.
been spectacular, but you can tell it can be if it needs to be.
100%, yeah. That's exactly what I was hinting at, Lisa, that he has, in terms of shot-making abilities and excitement in his game, it's packed away, but he understands that he doesn't need to bring it here. He just needs to get this job done because it's quarter-final stage, and it's good maturity from him in this progression into the tournament.
Down. And out. 3-8. Stroke to Todd. And out, 9-3.
Haven't seen too many decisions. Todd just realising that that backhand strike from Tsukue was loose, but not as loose as that
and
serve.
Out, 4-9.
Any punishments for you juniors for serving out?
It's followed up with that error. What he's just done is he's compounded that cardinal sin. So it would be running machine, as you mentioned earlier, 15% next to me.
And Gina.
And well, Gina can come along. He's just, well, he's won some points back there, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's trying to get out the treadmill.
Game ball.
Not sure that would be Sam Todd's favourite exercise, running up 15% for 20 minutes, but he doesn't need to. He's got other assets quite obvious on display here. 5 game balls. The big Englishman.
Oh, blistering kill. Has to accept that though, that there'll be a bit of special now and then.
It's just the way he's hopping and skin picking, jumping there. He's done another pretty nifty straight kill, but it's just a bit little. It's too little, too late really from the Japanese player. In this game, just not seeing a work rate from him in the line play that he's trying to work those kind of positions where this kind of skill here, it's wonderful hitting. And then the outrageous attempt at a top spin roll drop, which goes middle of the tin into the Canada sign.
He had Todd on the ropes there. As you said, can't help it at times.
A little bit of evidence from Tsukue as to how he could get into this game, but the mindset doesn't seem to be there for it. 2 games to love for Sam Todd. He is doing everything he needs to do to move into the semi-finals tomorrow.
Solid start, the first phase of this game. Sam Todd in the same position, middle of the court. Been a brick wall. And it got a bit more dynamic. Tsukue finding ways to move Sam Todd around, but too solid really. He had an answer for everything. He kept disciplined at the right times. And Tsukue just pinned behind him, unable to do too much. And as Johnny says, the discipline, the work rate in finding some structure and some patterns that are going to put a dent into Sam Todd, just not there at the minute for the Japanese. Holly Naughton,
resume in 60 seconds.
Fellow Pontefractian. She has quite an ability to dip between the Yorkshire and the Canadian accent, so it'll be full Yorkshire right now. and then she'll be back to Canadian once he goes back on court.
Play will
This is
resume
really
in
a talent.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I haven't really heard that the Canadian strength accent is coming through with Holly Naughton.
Oh, it depends who she's talking to.
Give her 6 months here, and then I think the switch will be much more evident.
She dips in and out
15 seconds.
like cucumber and hummus.
Todd leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Game 3, 2 games to love lead for Sam Todd. No troubles on the horizon just for now. Well, it's a wonderful straight gripping ball there from Tsukue. We just saw a little flash of this at the end of game 2. I wonder whether or not he sat down and sort of had a hard internal word with himself and said that let's straighten up things and get active around this mid area, 3/4 area, and take some of those shots in and try to test Todd, test his patience levels a little bit also.
Down.
It's a bit sloppy. He looks at the
And out 1-all.
funny bounce out of the sidewall nick, but it was more to do with his own racket work. Just the preparation was not steady enough.
Not up. 2-1.
Feel a bit more hard done by there.
Sam Todd up to 56 in the world with an average of 176. And if he wins this, the points will be 200
3-1.
at minimum on offer for him.
Oh, no argument from
3-1.
Tsukue. Ball just didn't quite reach the length that he was hoping for. He caught the sideball nick. We've seen that impetus to attack on the straight kill shot. He's got some nice moves that he brings like that there. That is a great shot, but the problem is for me, Lisa, that's the one we haven't seen enough of. The variation going long. And then the hard work rate to say, I want to set that up and I want to keep promoting that. He's done it for such small amounts of time.
Stroke to Tsukue.
This drop in concentration is the first inroad that we've seen where Tsukue can actually begin to mount something here and bring the best parts of his game and try to challenge Todd in a way that he has not successfully done for any period in this match so far. It's a nice change. They were up and down that backhand line.
And out.
Trying to
4-3.
Position and just outmaneuver, and then Todd just dropped the racket head, changed the angle. It was a nice little change up in what was a very straight rally.
Down.
Where was this intent in the first two games? Tsukue is just providing a lot more resistance so far in this game, Lisa.
Just building a better base, isn't he? Before he tries to do something special or open up the court, he's actually working a deeper tee position in Todd with some length quality and that bit more prepared to do it. There's the same pattern as the rally before.
Yeah, it's a proper battle now. He's sort of announced that I'm ready to take you on down this backhand line. I'll work with you. And then he's got a few weapons that he's just starting to show now. The boast has gone in twice. Straight kill he's very, very good at, and suddenly he's out to a 2-point lead.
Goodness me.
Seven, 4.
Oh. Just throwing his hands in the air.
And out, 5-7.
Yeah, that's the classic situation where the exaggerated width is an absolute must.
He's totally lost his accuracy here, Todd.
Down.
He's going short too. He's not engaging the backcourt battle. He's, as we close in towards the finish line for Tsukue, Todd is actually pressing the game forward also.
That ball just not zipping through the court like it was, so I would imagine if he does lose this, he'll request a new one. Not over yet, though, of course.
6-8. Down. 7-8.
It's the base that Todd needs to get back to. A bit more hard-nosed around the middle, cutting that ball off as well. He I don't think he needs to go up and down that backhand line with Tsukue. He can actually be the one who steps up and looks to cross-court to that forehand as well.
The ball is ahead. You wrapped your arm around him.
Be worth a review.
Well, he thinks that perhaps, let's have a look at the
And
distance
out
here.
9-7.
And that's why he didn't review. The ball was more forward. Tsukue, 9-7.
Just feel he had a review. He's got 2. Why not use one at this point? He's now 2 points down. You never know what's going to come.
He did say to me today, Sam Todd, on this morning, that he was looking forward to finally, there's the review now.
Review Todd on the yes-let decision.
finally looking forward to getting some glass court action, so he hasn't had a lot of chances. Tsukue's he's absolutely stuck here. He should be moving back, but he's not.
A stroke.
Stroke to Todd, decision overruled. Todd has 2 reviews remaining. Hand out, 8-9.
Good little phase here for Sam Todd, just not letting this game slip away. Great line work. Yeah. He's just gone back to that baseline of
9-all.
Being a little bit more proactive on the volley, and he's trying to get that ball to fade and sit low in that back corner.
That's what he did so well, wasn't it? The first couple of games, promoted that heavily. It's just a slight drop off in focus. Tsukue obviously playing much better, willing to get stuck in a bit more.
Yes, let.
It's the most,
Tsukue.
I mean,
Yes,
the most modest review you're ever going to see. Not unexpected that the man from Japan, with so much respect.
Oh, he took a fair wallop there on the chin.
It's the shoulder of Tsukue. Ball's tight. It's just run quite deep. Todd's read it. Is he supposed to go behind though, Lisa? Let's have a look here. I don't think he can.
No, but he can't go behind.
No.
Yes, let decision upheld. Tsukue has 1 review remaining. In the left box. 9-all. Out. 10-9.
Lead of 9-7 of Tsukue has been just turned around quite nicely by Todd, just putting his foot down around the middle a little bit, and the length play is more organised and back. It's been switched back on.
Yeah, no panic as well.
Did you get that? It's wonderful.
Oh, wow.
That was a great pickup.
That was a great straight defence.
Oof, that was tight. Tsukue thinks it might hit the line. Defense from Todd continues. What a rally. Incredible stuff. Tsukue was hammering the balls low, throwing everything at Todd. Beautiful little flick around the corner there, using the angle.
No let.
It's an interesting one. This is a little bit different to the other one because Todd has gone straight into Tsukue, and the ball has run relatively tight, just bounced out a bit, but the ball is quite deep for me here, Lisa. That's condensed angle from from behind. I think it was more obvious that it was a no let.
11-10, game ball.
Japanese world number 53 is put himself in game ball position. Looked like he, after relinquishing the 9-7 lead, that he'd sort of lost his way, and he's just revived again. Fast-paced play here is actually suiting him.
It is, but it's also just shown how almost submissive he was in the first couple of games.
If he would take this game, Lisa, when you see the way this style of play is more suitable for him, you've got to take the new ball, I would think.
100%. There
we
it
go,
goes.
he's back into
Well,
this
10.
match. A little
Tsukue.
bit of a door
Todd
left
leads
open
2
from
games
Sam
to 1.
Todd, not able to close out there. And Tsukue's walked off. Todd also, he's not going to request a new ball. 2 games to 1, 40 minutes. Tsukue pushes his way back in with that tie break. Lovely finish to that game. We're going to continue into a fourth.
Well, Tsukue finally really came to the party. He's trying to promote his position in front of Sam Todd and be a lot more aggressive. And he's got this bite in between his teeth really, and he's getting stuck in and playing a lot of straight kills. And just finding positions in front of Todd now. Whenever the rally is open and frantic, he seems to be preferring that. Sam Todd just needs to get back to that structure. I thought he may have requested a new ball.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Todd leads 2 games to 1. Tsukue to serve. Love all.
Nod of approval. Tsukue looks at Todd. Todd looks back at Tsukue, and on we go. Game number 4. Sam Todd looked like he had done enough to get over the line in game 3, but credit to Japanese player who, when he fights hard to get those positions and uses some nice sharp variations around the front combined with his speed.
Stroke to Todd. And out, 1 love.
Can be very threatening, but it's his patience level that is where there's a query or question mark. Does he have that work rate required here at this, in this 4th game to take it and drag it out with Sam Todd? Oh, he's gone for that one, absolutely flying in the air. Put that outside curl on it.
Normal structure resumed here for Todd.
No let. And out. 1-2.
That was a good pattern there from Tsukue. Nothing too risky from the back of the court, and he's just able to get in front again on that backhand and control Todd. That's hit the 10, and now suddenly we're back at 2-all.
2-all.
Always at this stage, when Tsukue's speeding it up and covering well around the front, I'm just taking a look at Todd and wondering if he's ready to just add a bit of defense into things here as well.
Down. And out. 3-2.
Those movements becoming tougher now with the softer, deader ball for Todd. The ball not fizzing through the court like it was.
But the ball was gone. Yeah.
And all of these no-let decisions are a result of just that extra gear of speed that Tsukue brings. And it's rackethead speed through the ball. And suddenly the defense of Todd, when he's stretching back, the ball, too many crosses are through the middle, they're not hitting their marks. Oh, it's good lifting.
He's defended well out of that corner. Just manipulates the hand through the ball.
He's got a very open grip on his backhand, so it also, another no-let coming. You can see it. Todd is troubled by the speed of Tsukue in that mid-backhand area.
Not up.
Oh, it's a loose serve, very costly. Just when he's starting to edge ahead and gain a bit of control of the patterns. Todd going for that forehand cross nick-off serve, but he's already done that in the match, so the feedback loop was already there for Tsukue.
That's nice.
5-4. Not up. Thank you. And out. 5-all.
It's the Pontefract code of honour in full force. Todd just calling his ball down. It's good speed. He got under it. Todd's not sure. But I think that he realises too that the Japanese player has the same honour code. He would have called it if it was double.
He's feeling it here, Todd.
Massively. He's not promoting a game where he's working hard to get on volleys and try to put the hold on. He's sitting back a little bit, and he's knocked off that tee position because of the speed of Tsukue.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to win if he's not willing to just dig and be physically really uncomfortable and get back to that volley and that presence in the middle of the court.
6-all.
Strong, purposeful line hitting to the back.
Unless there's a slight drop-off from Tsukue, and the first 2 games, just, you know, if I'm in his camp, if I'm looking at the whole performance, it does slightly concerns me that that drop-off might come, Lisa.
7-6.
Dare I say it.
Well, Todd will welcome it.
Stroke to Todd.
Apology accepted there, just wrong shot choice
All
for
good
me
then.
here. Tsukue, he's gone way too hard on that volley drop. Either you're going to run it in short, not so much racket head, or you're taking it long. And this is, I sense that Tsukue, is he going to be able to continue to be patient enough to work through this game? And completely
9-6.
lost direction. He's completely gone off course. Lovely line.
Yeah.
It has not been a we have not seen it for a while, but there's nothing that can help your confidence more than when you're 6-5 down and your opponent starts gifting you errors, gives you that lead, and then you've got that stride back in you. You're pushing harder to get onto the ball. 4 match balls here for Todd.
Just gave him that extra bit of adrenaline as well, didn't it? When he got those couple of errors, he's thinking, okay. That can sometimes just give you the physical push you need.
Down.
There it goes, unravelled for
11-6,
Tsukue.
match to Todd. 3 games to 1. 11-6, 11-7, 10-12, 11-6.
In the end, Sam Todd was able to just work his way to the finish line nicely. Very good respect between both players there. 52 minutes. The Pontefractian is through 3-1. He's going to have a chat with Jeff Lurry. Let's see what he's got to say.
Sam, got a couple questions for you. You had an illustrious junior career, and in fact, you won every single age category at the British Junior Open. Pretty cool. How has the transition been from an illustrious junior career to, the pros?
Yeah, well, obviously I had a good junior career, and then coming up to the professional league, you kind of have that competitiveness still to still think you're at the top, rather than actually starting from the bottom and working your way up, and just realizing how much you've got to work on to be with these top players. So I was climbing the rankings, obviously then I got injured, and then now I'm back climbing the rankings again and just trying to improve my level each week. And playing matches like this in venues like this is what I've missed, and I can't wait to keep on doing this in the future.
That's great. Well, you've clearly improved on your ranking. You're at your world highest, 56 in the world. Talk to me about the momentum that you've gained and what's working for you on the tour.
Because I was out for quite a while, I was just really missing it, and now I'm back. I'm just enjoying it more than ever. I've just got so much momentum, and I'm just enjoying being on court and not putting too much pressure on myself, and just enjoying being out there and traveling the world and just catching up on what I've missed.
Well, that's great. We wish you a lot of luck tonight, and I guess it's safe to say you probably won't stay up. If there's an 18-inning baseball game and the Jays are playing tonight, you'll probably get some good beauty sleep and get ready for the match tomorrow.
Yeah, I have been watching it actually at the Badminton and Rackets Club. I've been supporting the Blue Jays, so obviously I wasn't up last night until 3 a.m., but I've been following it and keeping track. And yeah, they're doing really well, so hopefully they can keep the momentum.
Awesome. Well, wish you lots of luck in the rest of the tournament, and good luck tomorrow. Take care.
Well, Sam Todd's campaign here in Toronto keeps on going, and so will his ranking keep on climbing with his form that he's in here. First couple of games were pretty much one-way traffic. He had excellent structure in his line hitting. He had a strong presence across the middle, and Tsukue was just almost happy really to stand at the back and be dictated to, but at 2 games to love down, decided to turn that on his head. A bright spell, but again, errors at costly moments, and it gave Sam Todd the looking that he needed at the business end there. Quarterfinals is now completed. We move to the semi-finals tomorrow, but just a reflection on the match balls. That giant killer, the biggest win I want to even say of this season so far. Singh taking down the defending champion and world number 6. Big result for her. Elnawasani got through 3 games to love against fellow countrymen, and then Gina Kennedy had a tough test from Naughton, unable to keep the crowd happy there here on home soil. She's through to the semi-final, and then the match that we just saw there, Sam Todd of England taking down Tsukue 3 games to 1. As I said, the quarterfinals now complete. The semi-final lineup is ready for us all tomorrow. Join us here in Toronto. It'll be 5:30 local time. We'll see you then.